Stars are right, and that means it's time for another episode of The Whisper in Darkness. I'm your host, the man from Leng. Thank you very much for joining me today. Well, Arkham Con has come and gone, and it is time for, I think, what is the last event of Arkham Con 2020. This is The Whisper in Darkness presents Curtain Call. We have done 2 sessions of this previously, one on Thursday and one on Friday. One on Thursday and one on Saturday. And tonight we bring you the 3rd installment of my take on the Curtain Call scenario for Call of Cthulhu 7th Edition. We have 3 players tonight, and we shall see how they do. A lot of events over the week, over the past 4 days, and tonight we're drawing to a close, sadly. So we will try to make it a good one for you and keep you entertained over the next 4 hours. Before we get started, I'd like to thank the patrons of this channel for their tremendous support. These people have gone above and beyond to bring you content like these playthroughs, my card reviews, etc., etc. If you want to support the channel and see your name in lights, head over to patreon.com, sign up for a tier of your choice, and claim your rewards. That would be awesome. I believe we are set up here and ready to go. We have, let me make my switch here. There we are. So we have, I am joined this evening by Nate, Lost in Time and Space, and the Innkeeper, Vase Odin from the Great Old Ones Gaming, and as well as Psychopath, who is, this is your first time playing Call of Cthulhu.
It is indeed.
Wait, we signed up to play with a psychopath?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I looked at it before. It's okay, mine's misspelled.
So, Nate, you're playing Dexter tonight. Why did you want to play Dexter?
I wanted to play Dexter mostly, actually, after reading The Blood of Baal Shandor. I think his backstory is really interesting, that he's a World War I vet, but also is a bit of a showman. And, well, I like to think that I'm a bit of a showman myself, so.
Well, you've got a high bar to clear after Jeff's work with him last night. We'll see how many magic-related puns you can work into your conversations over the next little while here. Psychopath, you are playing Mark. Why did you choose him?
Well, in most RPGs that I play, I tend to play magic users or out there sort of really flamboyant characters, and I really wanted to play a character who's more down to earth and very, very grounded in his motivations. And Mark's all about having lost Sophie and that he used to be in a war, and I can latch onto those things.
All right, and Vase, you are playing Skids. You are the only player of the 3 groups to pick Skids.
Yeah.
And you picked him right away. There was not even any question.
No question. I like Skids a lot. I think he's an interesting guy. He was a ex-con whose cellmate burned up in magical flames and just went completely was blown away by the experience. But then the other thing that people don't know about Skids is that he has done all the wrong things for all the right reasons. So he's got a good heart. It's just he finds himself on the wrong side of the law, but it's because there's good reasons behind it. So I like that kind of conflicting thing with him.
Now, Nate and Vase have both played Call of Cthulhu. Psychopath has not, but fortunately it is not too difficult to pick up. Before we get started, I'll just remind you guys of the sort of major thresholds. I should actually get my piece of paper here to keep track. You've got your, you can see on your tokens, you've got your sanity. The magic number for Mark is 12 sanity. If you lose 12 sanity over the game, you will go indefinitely insane. If you lose all of your sanity, you will go permanently insane, but I don't expect that to happen unless you have an awful experience. And if you take in order to take a major wound, you have to lose 9 hit points in one shot, which in Call of Cthulhu can happen last night. it can happen quite easily. And you also have a pool of 50 luck points that you can spend on a 1-for-1 basis to boost your rolls if necessary.
Was that before or after I see the results?
It's after you see the results.
Okay.
Dexter, your threshold is 15 sanity and 6 for a major wound. And Skids, yours is a paltry 8 sanity.
That's fine.
And your major wound threshold is 7. So I think all the characters have been played so far this time. So we shall see what happens. I believe that's all I have to say for the intro. So we will let's jump right into the game and see how this group does against Curtain Call. You turn over the folded program in your hand, reading it for what it seems like the 100th time. Miskatonic Playhouse presents The King in Yellow, it reads. A special one-night engagement at Arkham's very own Ward Theatre. An irresistible drama in 2 acts. Production staged and directed by Nigel Ingram. The cast is a small ensemble with 1 unattributed credit at the end. The Stranger. To have such a highly anticipated play come to Arkham all the way from Paris is a noteworthy event, even if it's just for one night. For weeks leading up to the show, it was the talk of the town. It seemed so unassuming. And yet you have evidence something sinister is at work. It started with the disappearance of one of the stagehands at the theater, a boy of only 17 who missed rehearsal one night and was never seen again. Then, less than 2 weeks before the performance, there was the musician whose corpse was found with a gun in its mouth. Perhaps the most chilling was the crazed man the coppers had picked up in Independence Square who had been ranting and raving about the King's return. He was brought to Arkham Asylum, and you were surprised to discover that he was not alone in his delusions. Finding these events suspicious, you and your companions have delved deeper into the matter. Although no connection can be proven, these weren't the only strange events surrounding the up-and-coming play. Instances of suicide and madness have followed in its wake, and you are determined to discover why. The lights in the auditorium dim, and the spotlight shines on the stage. What unfolds is not quite what you expected. Slow-paced and monotonous, the first act of The King in Yellow is a tedious bore. The setting and the characters are compelling, but the meandering and nonsensical story does little to entertain or inform. You begin to wonder whether the dreadful events surrounding The King in Yellow aren't connected after all. Perhaps it was just your overactive imagination. How could such a trivial and unassuming show cause such pandemonium? You are surprised when the first act closes without any rising action or revelation. The lights rise for the intermission, and you consider leaving early, stifling a yawn. Before you are able to decide, however, you find yourself drifting to sleep. You awaken with a start, as though shaken by an unseen force. You must have slept for quite some time, for there are only a few other patrons in the audience and no performers on the stage. The lights are dimmed and the stage curtains are tattered and ripped, though you do not remember that being the case during the first act. You wait a moment before you were sure this isn't part of the performance. As you wait, a foul but unrecognizable smell permeates the air. How long have you been asleep? Shaking off your drowsiness, you walk toward one of the seated patrons and ask for the time, but he does not respond. It is then you realize you are speaking to a corpse. And I will move you over to the Ward Theatre.
Terrifying.
If I can get on the right thing, there we go. So we'll paste you there, put you in some seats, and move you over. Can you see stuff?
I see a black
It's a
screen.
black screen. Oh, no. If you scroll down, I see it now. You
I
gotta
see
scroll
it.
it down.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. some reason my webcam decided to not work. Bollocks. Well, gentlemen, seems as though this play has taken a dark turn.
Yeah.
How long have we been asleep?
I unholster my gun and start looking at the corners of the room, making sure nothing's moving.
Before
Hold
you
on,
do
man.
any of that, I need you guys to make sanity checks, please.
Okay.
So 100.
Yep.
You can just click the sanity button on your character sheet, and it will. It should roll it for you.
I don't-
Which one's the study?
Huh,
The
character
green one? I don't have a character sheet. Oh, never mind. I see it here.
Sanity. Is it under skills?
It's right at the top,
So just click the sanity button.
right below appearance, dexterity, and education.
Okay. Okay. Insanity.
And you
Okay.
can just click the sanity button.
It doesn't seem to be a button for me.
Dexter Drake barely edges in. Gets a save.
Wait. I'm seeing a sanity. Maybe I'm not.
You need to click the character sheet tab,
I'm there.
and then right at the top,
It's below appearance and
below
dexterity.
appearance, dexterity. So there's your name, gender, appearance.
Yeah, I see that.
So then you should just actually you got to take it off edit mode.
Oh,
On edit mode.
it.
Take it off edit mode.
take it off edit mode. Okay, I see now. Okay, sanity. That would explain it.
Ooh, an extreme success.
Mark. So what
Told
is
you I
it?
have the luck of the Irish.
So Mark has seen plenty of dead bodies in his time, but what is it about this one that causes you to freeze with fear?
Civilians aren't supposed to die like this.
All right.
It's not as though he was sawed in half.
Dexter, I don't think now is the time for jokes.
Well, perhaps that is true.
You lose 1 sanity, Mark.
Did you all just wake up as well as me?
Yeah. Of
We all
course.
fell asleep at the same time.
The first act was rather boring, and, well, you dozed off, and then here we are.
Well, I thought the same thing.
Yeah, same.
That's strange.
I came here just to see what was what. I've been led to believe that some terrible things are happening, and at first I thought it was just, a normal, boring play, but this is altogether something else.
Indeed.
Well, can we check and see if we can determine what caused the death of these folks?
Yeah, I'd like to go over and do a cursory examination. I'm sure I got some I'm sure I got some summary medical battlefield medic training.
You can make a medicine check.
Sure. Skills. That'd be first aid.
Medicine is they're all in alphabetical order, so you just need to scroll down.
Oh, got it. Oh, no, I won't. Oh, it's 1. So is that very good or very, very bad?
That
It's
is
very, very bad.
About as bad as it gets.
I don't know anything about medicine. I think some of you are gonna have to look.
I mean, I can try and check. Would it be a first aid? Because medicine, I think, is like poison and disease.
First aid is like helping people get back
At
on their
the-
feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Medicine
then,
is
yeah,
like determining cause of death, and
I'm not going to be able to determine it then. Do we see any obvious wounds on them? Like just something that the layman would be able to spot?
yeah, you can see that some of the bodies have been it seems like they have simply dried up, and they have dried into flaking husks. Others appear to have rotted like fruit. They're with fungus and whatnot. Others appear to have had their their intestines ripped out, their throats slit. So there's no one cause of death, but they seem to have died in various ways.
This is just awful. I haven't seen anything this gruesome since the war.
Or I take out my Colt and I check the corners for movement.
You can make a spot hidden check.
Okay. Spot hidden. I am too overcome by the gruesomeness of the sight.
Yeah, you don't see anything that looks unusual at the moment. I mean, the theater itself is in disarray. The walls and seats that were previously polished to a shine are cracked and caked with dirt. The curtains are tattered, and the tables are littered with moldy food. And you can see old bloodstains all over the set. You're not sure what's worse, the smell of the rot or the nagging feeling that you have been asleep for a very long time.
It reminds me of the trenches.
This is very disconcerting. Let's go find some help.
Okay.
I think at this point it'd be like pulling a rabbit out of a hat. Oh. In the metaphorical sense, anyway.
I'm sure.
But yes, I agree. And what was your name again, sir?
My name is Skids.
They call me Mark.
Yes. And Mark, yes. You're a veteran too, I see. Well,
41st Division.
I think for now we should make our way forward, and perhaps we can find more about what has happened here.
Yes, or
Are we
find
going-
some help.
Yes, either one.
So you can see in this area that there appears to be some sort of a balcony area above you down here. And the only light appears to be coming from the windows on this side and the windows over here.
Do I have a pack of cigarettes on me?
Is it in your possessions? There's a possessions tab you can click on.
Oh. Ion info, attributes and abilities.
It's right under the sanity part. There's possessions.
It's on your actual character sheet.
Okay, sanity. Possessions. No. And I do not. Nor do I actually have a gun. I just have some ammo.
Your gun is listed under your combat. You've got a 32. You've got a 32 revolver.
Got it. I see. Okay. Spells none. That's what I have. Possessions. Okay. I'd like to check the light on by the stage.
Okay. So there's this area here is raised between the dinner theater proper and the stage, but you can easily move over it.
Yeah, I amble up.
Okay, you can move your token.
Oh, okay. You said it was over here.
There's these two windows right here and right here.
Okay, so I'd like to look out this window.
All right, so yeah, you look out the window, and rather than see the traditional skyline of Arkham, you notice a high window in a brown building on your right-hand side. There appear to be ragged curtains flying out in the wind, fluttering like streamers, but you realize that they must be moving in some sort of freak breeze, because there's a United States flag that is on a pole above them, and it's just it's just hanging there limp. And suddenly the curtains whip out of sight and are gone, and for a second a pale face replaces them, and you recognize it as the face of one of the actors in the play, the stranger. And he looks directly down at you with an unreadable expression on his frozen paper white face.
Wait, what? Gentlemen, over here.
What is it you're seeing? I'm gonna try and move up to where Mark is.
All right.
I'm going to use my occult skill to see if I can find any occult paraphernalia or anything like that.
All right. You can make an occult check.
Skills. Cool. Just a regular check.
Yep, just regular.
Okay.
You do not.
You said your name was Skids?
You can call me Skids.
Okay.
Everyone does.
Do you look out this window? I could swear I saw that weird masked fellow from the play.
Do I see him?
No. You see what appears to be what you take for the Arkham skyline.
Get a hold of yourself, man. I understand that everything that we've witnessed is overwhelming, but you need to get a grip of reality here.
I sit down and I put my hand in my hand, and I
Here.
put my hand in my
Have a
massage
cigarette.
my temple. Yeah,
Smoke this. You'll feel better.
I
Give him a
take
cigarette and light it for him.
I run the smoke off of him.
All right.
I take
We're gonna yell out
Dexter
to.
is searching the room for occult paraphernalia, and you don't find anything that would.
What are you looking for, Mr. Top Hat?
Well, given my experience with magic, I would assume that the occult would be evolved in some way. Seems all too strange for it to be a normal murder. Perhaps
No,
we should.
definitely with 17 or 18 people all at once.
Yes.
Should we go to
Well,
the police?
I think at the very least we should perhaps move into the main area of the theater and see if anyone else is around.
I don't think there's anything to be found here. I agree.
We must be careful, though. We may be still in danger.
Oh, I know how to deal with danger, and I sort of spin the barrel of my gun.
Oh, very well. Shall we head into the lobby then?
Yeah, you can see there are doors here and here that you recognize that you came through earlier in the evening.
Dealer's choice.
We're going to go this way.
We'll follow him.
All right. Who's going to open the door?
I'll open the door.
Are you moving stealthily, or are you not?
I'm going to post up at the door and listen first, and depending on what I hear, that'll tell me how I move.
I would also like to make a listen check.
Okay, so Dexter and Mark are listening at the door. You can go ahead.
So, well, sounds normal to me.
It's quiet as a tune
Yes.
in there.
I open the door normally, and I sort of poke my gun through forward and walk as I sort of do, checking the corners.
Okay, so just give me a sec. Okay, so you open this door, and you see darkness inside.
Let me see if let me check my possessions.
The only light in
Does
the
anyone-
room. The only light in the room is the light coming from the windows in the theater.
Well, thank goodness I have this lighter. I'm gonna flick my wonder light
Okay.
and step forward.
Yes.
One second.
I
Is
will-
there
Follow behind them.
while he goes out, I like to take one of the chair legs and break it off.
Okay, you can make a strength check.
Okay. Skills.
It's just up at the top, on the top
Yeah,
left
just
of
up
your
at the
character
top.
sheet.
Oh, well, I got loads of that.
Oh yeah, no, you're plenty strong, and these chairs have decayed. They've obviously been here quite some time, and
So I'd like to tie the strips of cloth around the chair leg that I just broke off and make a makeshift torch.
A wise decision, Mr.
Do
Harrigan.
you have some sort of fuel that you can put on the torch? Because if you just put some rags
Yeah,
on it, it's just going to burn
I've got
out very quickly.
Or bleach on my person.
Sorry?
Got a small canister of bleach on my person.
Do you?
I do. Assets, bleach, strips of cloth.
That's to drink.
You drink bleach?
Yeah, of course. In case you got the COVIDs.
Right? You know, bleach is mostly water, and we're mostly water, so therefore
it's
we're.
clean.
It's clean.
Oh,
It
okay.
disinfects.
Yeah,
It'll
I see what
disinfect your
happened.
virus.
Okay, yeah, you can certainly make a makeshift torch.
Skids. This might give a little bit more light than what you're using. And I point the torch at him.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
And then I hold it out to his lighter.
Much obliged. See, I can be fancy too.
Your leave.
Who is carrying the torch?
I will carry the torch.
I'll hold it off to Skids. Yeah, I'll hand it off to Skids.
Okay.
I will move next to Skids so that Mark may enter.
Yeah.
Yeah. How far can we see? Just what we see here?
Just what you see.
Okay. I'm going to move a little bit more.
And keep following, but doubling back with my gun, making sure that I'm keeping my back to Skids.
So what is this room?
Yeah, so this room appears to be the lobby that you entered through the theater in earlier this evening. You can see that this room is not nearly as dilapidated as the auditorium where you were seated when you woke up. You can see signs promoting the playbills promoting the King in Yellow, taunting you from the walls of the lobby. But the wide doors that led to the streets of Arkham down here are gone, as if they were never there. The room is there is a small electric lamp on this table, and there is a large painting that on this wall here.
I'd like to examine the painting.
All right. What are you doing, Skids?
I'm going to kind of look around to see if I see anyone moving, any attendants, lobby attendants, or anything of the sort.
Okay. And you, Dexter?
I'm going to go down to the electric lamp and grab it.
All right.
Is it portable or is it wired?
It's wired.
Okay. Unfortunate. Is there anything else on the table next to it, or
Just some plants.
lost?
Esther, is that working?
Seems the lamp is working, but unfortunately there isn't really much else around here, so I guess my character would be here at this point.
Try turning it on. Give it a little more light in here.
Is the lamp on, Man from Lang, or?
No, it's not.
Yeah, then I'll attempt to flick the switch.
It does not turn on.
Lost.
Seems like the power was out.
Well, that
Seems
makes
like
sense.
it's his curtains for this lamp. Very well.
And I'd like to look at the painting.
Okay, this is what the painting looks like.
A stunning piece.
Do I recognize that landscape?
You can make, if you've got appraise, arts and craft painting, or you can try to make a hard education roll.
I think hard meaning.
You need to get half your, better than half your education.
Sure. I'm going to go for a hard education roll.
Okay.
It's a 50. So that's a fail.
Yeah, so you don't recognize the artist who put this together, and as you look at this painting, you can see a boat with a white sail, and you can see off in the distance there appears to be a palace with two golden spires coming out of the roof. And as you look at the painting, it's almost as though you can smell the salt air of the sea, and you can almost feel the waves of the rocking of the boat in your body. And is that a gull you hear off in the distance? I need you to make a POW check, please.
Power?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dexter, quit with your magic tricks.
Can you
19.
can you roll it on the sheet so I can see it?
I did not.
Extreme success. Okay. Yeah. Dexter and Skids, you see Mark standing there, transfixed by this painting.
Mark, I'm going to try and shake him,
I turn my gun on him.
No, you don't respond.
Mark, I'm going to try and just blow in his ear.
How do I respond?
He doesn't respond.
Dexter, come here. He's gone catatonic. He's been acting strange since we woke up. This man needs help.
I'll go up next to him and I'll make a psychology roll to kind of see what his mental state is.
Okay.
All right, psychology. Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
You have no idea what his mental state is.
Well,
I'm imagining that I'm just standing there, like the cigarette burning down to his stub, like in my between my fingers.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab the cigarette from his hand and, whoopsie, just kind of graze his finger with it.
He just stands there transfixed.
wow.
Okay.
And I'm just...
So I'm going to drag him away from the painting. I'm going to try and pull him away.
Are you looking at the painting?
I mean, I'll do a quick glance just to see, but I'm not as interested
Make a POW
in...
check, please.
All right.
You knew that was coming.
Yeah, I know. Okay, where's my POW button? Dexterity, sanity, magic points, hit points. Come on, POW. Is it under combat?
No, it's right at the
Right
top.
next to intelligence.
Under intelligence?
No,
right
next to it. Next to
under
intelligence.
You know what? I need to expand this, is what it is. There we go. There's my power look now. Hey! Telling you it's the luck of the Irish.
Dexter, you see Skids approach Mark and take the cigarette from his hand and attempt to burn him with it briefly, and then he looks up and suddenly he goes slack and just begins to stare.
They both do?
They both do.
Oh, jeez.
Are you looking at the painting?
Oh, no. After watching Mark go through that, I don't think that Dexter would be so foolish to do the same thing. I'm just going to attempt to push both of them, so I'm going to make a strength check on each one, I guess. Just kind of shove them out of the way.
All right. Yeah.
So check one. Do you want me to make a check for each character or just
yeah, make a check for each.
Yes. All right. So I managed.
Who was the second one?
The second one would have been Mark because I would have tried to push Skids and then push Mark.
Okay, so Mark, you managed to push him over, and I will drag all of you over to the new map. But Nate, you need to be quiet. you are not experiencing this.
Amazing.
That's interesting. Grab that too.
All of Cthulhu, where passing checks is bad.
So I will just, I've put you on the map, Nate, but just you'll have to be quiet for this section while they play it out. And I will move you over. Can you see?
I can see.
We're on a ship.
I can. What? Where are we?
Are we conscious?
You sit on the bow of a boat. It's a bright little vessel of polished wood with a white sail, and it moves gently across the lake. You see the twin golden spires of the distant palace reflected on its surface in the twilight of twin setting suns. What do you do?
Did you do that?
Oh, are we dreaming, Mark?
I pinch myself very hard.
It hurts.
No.
Where do you suppose we are?
Nowhere I've ever been. Look at the sky, man.
This is rather strange. I'm gonna look at the water.
Can I get you to make a spot hidden roll, please?
Spot hidden. Spot hidden. Ooh, on the money.
Yeah, you look down into the water past where the boat is traveling, and it's spirit thick and gray. And then out of the corner of your eye, you catch what looks like movement.
There's something beneath us. I try to get a ooh. Okay.
And you see. You are in shock as you see the mottled shape balloon past you, not far below the surface of the water, and your eye follows it as it moves beneath the boat. And as your eye is following that one, you see a second follow behind it.
I unholster my gun and train it at the water.
No,
All right.
Mark. No. I'm gonna try and grab him and stop him from firing off the gun.
You can move to him.
Yeah. Mark, no.
Those things, they took my wife.
Something's going on here. We'll be surely dead if you try to get their attention.
We
Doesn't
dead
seem
either
they've
way.
noticed us. Get a grip of yourself, Mark.
I try to steel myself by listening to the person holding me.
Do you want to make a fast talk roll, Skids,
Yes. Yes, definitely.
to try to keep Mark under control?
Oh, nope.
No.
Does not work. Yeah, he doesn't understand me. Mark.
Can I try a psychology roll on myself? Does that make any sense?
No, but what we're going to do is I'm going to get you to... can you give me your dexes, please?
My dex is 60.
70.
Okay. Yours was 60, Mark?
Yes.
Okay, and Skids is 70. All right, let's get these in descending order.
And tears unbidden, as I remember Sophie, start streaming down my face.
Okay, you see these creatures move under the water, Skids.
stay quiet and they won't notice us.
Um,
And
I hold my turn.
what do you do, Skids?
I'm gonna try and just keep an eye on Mark as much as possible and prevent him from firing off that gun.
Mark, what are you doing?
I nothing. I'm in shock.
All right, so I will get you both to make sanity rolls, please.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, shnikey. Oh my god.
Oh no. Skids.
There goes the real luck of the Irish.
Skids loses 6 points of sand. I need you to make
my God.
an intelligence check, please,
I have 2 points left before I go temporarily insane.
before you go indefinitely insane.
Oh. Intelligence check?
Yeah.
Regular success.
Yeah, you wanted to fail that. You fully comprehend what is going on, and you go temporarily insane. Let's see what happens when you do so. So you are going through... you have a bout of psychosomatic disability, so... either you can choose your hands, your legs, but you've lost the ability to use your limbs. I will leave it up to you how you role play that.
Yeah, my leg starts to shake. Mark, we're in the painting, and then I just collapse onto the surface of the ship.
All right, so that is going to only last one round. So
Okay, my leg keeps shaking then.
I fire my gun indiscriminately into the sea.
all right, you can make a. Which one of them do you want to shoot at?
One closer to me.
Okay.
Good game, guys.
You just go to the combat tab,
Sure.
and
Yeah.
then you'll see the gun.
Yep. Just click it.
Yeah, just click the gun. Oh, hard success. Nice. So you fire. Are you gonna? Yeah. So you fired a shot into the sea, dealing some damage to this creature. You see a faint trail of blood begin to spread behind it.
Did it appear to have noticed me?
You see a splash up ahead, and this bulbous tentacled thing sort of crests the surface up ahead, and then you see the white and yellow back of one of these things as it clears the surface for a moment and then dives, and you see it as it heads back toward you.
Oh no! Wrong choice! Is there a tiller on the boat?
It's just a rowboat. There's an oar.
I start oaring furiously in the opposite direction.
Skids, you have lost. How is your psychosomatic disability portraying your legs? You've lost your legs, and you're floundering in the bottom of the boat.
Yeah, I'm basically like a dead fish, just flopping around.
What is going on?
We're all gonna die.
That's the first sensible thing I've heard all day! And I start again, row furiously.
All right. So Mark is rowing furiously. So you see this bulbous tentacle thing rear out of the water fully now, looming above the boat like a cliff.
How
what
large
do you
does
guys
it?
do? It is using its breach maneuver on you.
I turn and I fire straight at point blank.
All right. You are fighting back.
Yep.
All right. And Skids,
Can
you
I-
are... You're languishing in the bottom of the boat.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what happens. The messenger will roll. It rolls a critical success. You can roll your gunshot.
Okay.
Not enough. So what happens is you see this bulbous tentacle thing launch itself out of the air and land square on the middle of this ship, dealing 6 points of damage to both of you.
Okay.
The
what do I do?
boat just shatters in a 1,000 little matchstick pieces, and you are thrown into the water.
I'm also one away from
Well, you've got to
one
take
health
you.
and 2 sanity away.
No, the major wound, you've got to take it all at once. So as
Oh,
long
I
as you
see.
didn't take it all at once, you're fine. So you, this massive thing lands on the boat, shattering it into a million little matchsticks. You and Mark are thrown from the boat into the water, and as you, the water feels cool, and you can see as it's like this gray as you begin to sink, and you're thrashing your arms and legs trying to get some sort of traction, or maybe try to get yourself to the surface, but you just feel yourself falling and falling and falling, and you close your eyes, and as you open them, you see the water slowly dissipates into a mist, and as it clears, you see a landscape around you. This landscape stretches around you, stone and heartland, and then you can see, as your feet come to rest on the ground, you can see a walled cemetery in front of you.
What is going on? Do I still have my things, my gun? I check the chamber.
Yeah. You still have your stuff.
Um,
Are we next to each other or near each other?
Yeah, you're standing next to each other.
Okay.
Wait, you're standing. Are you okay?
Mark, we need to get out of here. Whatever we do, we just have to get out of here.
I look up. I try to see. I just look up straight into the air.
You look up and there's a night sky.
I look around.
You see a walled cemetery in front of you with
Where are?
a mossy gate.
I'm not running to any cemetery.
I don't know that there's anywhere else to go.
Off in the distance, you can see the spires of the terrible palace, barely visible through the mist.
I'm not going back where that came from. That's where those things were from.
You're right, we're not going back. We shouldn't have. We're going to run into the cemetery. I am.
I'm gonna follow.
All right, so you walk on into the cemetery. You step through the gates, and you see these mossy graves fanning out all around you. The terrible spires that you saw in the painting looming above you. And you walk on and on for what seems like an eternity. And there's plain grave markers everywhere, tens of thousands of these grave markers. There are no crosses, no angels, none of the typical gravestones that you would expect to see in an area like this. Can I get you to make a spot hidden check, please, both of you?
Yes. I was gonna say I would like to examine one of the gravestones.
Oof.
Let's see here. Skill.
Well,
Spot hidden. Pretty decent at that.
So as you walk, Mark, you come to a corner that you seem to know, and as you examine some of the gravestones, you begin to recognize some of the names on the gravestones, and all of the names in this area are familiar to you. They're names of your family, your friends, everyone living and dead is here, and all of the dates on the gravestones are within a few years of today.
I think we're looking at the future.
This is not the future, Mark.
Look,
You pinched yourself. This is no vision. This is real.
look at the
Look at this
graves.
wound.
Look at the gravestones.
They're all dead. Everybody's dead, Mark. Don't you get it? I figured it out.
The person
We were asleep.
Henry's still alive.
We were asleep in the theater for hundreds of years.
And you, as you continue to search the gravestones, both of you, find your own amongst the thousands of gravestones. And you immediately recognize it, even though it's just a plain white tablet. It doesn't even have your name on it, but you as soon as you see it, you know exactly what it is. And it's got there are cracks running through the stones, and you sort of feel this half memory of how it was before you were in the boat, before you glimpsed the spires of the palace. But everyone is here now. This is the cemetery for all of the dead on Earth. Can I get you both to make a sanity check, please?
This is it, guys.
I need you both to roll 1d3. Both of you take 1d3 sanity.
How does one roll 1d3 on this system?
I can do it for you. It's easy. / roll 1d3. So Mark, you lose 2.
Okay.
And
What do I do this time?
Skids.
I'm at 9 of 12 sanity.
Skids, you lose 2.
All right, I've hit my breaking point.
So yeah, you go indefinitely insane.
Okay, my bad.
Let's see what I get.
And but first you experience another bout of madness. Let's see what this bout of madness holds for you. You have a phobia. Let us see what kind of phobia you have.
I don't remember this from the scenario.
Skids, you have a phobia. You have a fear of drugs. For the next 5 rounds.
I know now what killed my cellmate, and I know what's happening here with us.
And yeah, go ahead.
Someone's drugged us. They've drugged us, Mark.
What? Why would I do that?
Mark, and I'm going to start patting Mark on the side.
What?
You don't have any pills with you, do you? Throw them away. That's what's causing it.
I level my gun at him. Get away now!
I look at my cigarettes and I throw them to the ground.
And as soon as the vision, as quickly as it begins, it ends. And Mark, you awaken to find yourself lying on the floor. You're not entirely sure how you got there, and Dexter is looking down at Mark, and Skids is standing there.
What the fuck happened?
I'm not entirely sure if you all of a sudden just began to convulse and shake and started to pour sweat. What did you see?
It's the painting. Don't look at it. We saw
No intention to.
there was a boat and these hideous tentacled monstrosities, and then everyone we know and love is dead.
Calm down, you are talking madness.
Look around you!
Still in the theater. It's time that
What year is it?
We're in the Ward Theater in Arkham, Massachusetts.
I look to see is the torch still lit on the floor.
Skids was holding the torch, so he's still standing there with the torch in his hand.
It's hand me, please give me that.
So I'm conscious now, right?
You are conscious, but you still have your phobia of drugs.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of pull away a little when he tries to grab the torch, and I'm gonna say, "Where were you,
Who,
Mr.
me?
Dexter?"
Oh,
What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. You guys went catatonic and just...
Mr. Dexter, we've been drugged. All of us. That's why we're seeing what we're seeing.
I don't think we've been drugged.
I
What a
couldn't even
moment
be
of
possible.
clarity.
the last meal I had was the last meal I had was at Velma's.
Mark, do you remember the same thing I remember? We were on a ship and then a graveyard.
Boat, and there were monsters, and then there were graves everywhere as far as the eye could see.
This is what one calls a shared experience through a psychedelic trip. We've been drugged, Mark.
That's one explanation, I suppose. It's as close as I can make sense of any of this.
Whoever has been slipping this into our drinks or whatever.
I brought my own drink. I don't think that's possible, Mr. O'Toole.
You didn't bring drugs with you, did you?
No, of course not. What do you think I am? Some sort of lowlife? Please.
I don't know who you are.
I'd like to partake in more finer things in life. I'll pull out my flask and quickly take a nice swig of my Cuban rum.
Don't do it!
He looks fine to me.
I'm
Oh, no.
not gonna look at him drinking.
As soon as
I'm
I
not
see
gonna
the
look at him
turn
drink.
order.
No, I'm just doing some. You guys keep going. You're doing great.
Okay.
There are things in the drinks. Don't do it. I'm gonna try and grab you the drink from you and prevent you from drinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. So
Don't you
can,
understand?
You can roll against my strength, bruh.
Breh.
For your own sake and sanity, man.
I try to
All right,
intercept.
make an opposed strength check.
I try to intercept kids.
Yeah, roll against that, fool.
Yeah, Dexter's too strong.
I try to intercept kids. Push the two
Dexter
of them
gets to
apart.
keep his drugs.
I'm gonna stay slightly away. I don't even want to smell it.
Can I make a psychology roll against Skids?
Sure.
Okay. Hopefully this goes well. Wah wah.
You can spend luck if you want, or you can push the roll. But pushing it would probably mean you've got to like get closer and examine him.
Yeah. I don't think I really want to do that. Can I make a psychology roll against Mark then?
Sure.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, it seems they have been under a great deal of stress, and
It's the painting, Dexter.
while Mark seems to have a better grip on reality than Skids does at the moment.
I know it sounds like madness, but the painting had us. We were on a boat, and then there were these horrible things. Look at my gun. Look, I fired 2 shots, and I show him the barrel.
Let me take a look at that.
Yeah, I guess I quickly look at the barrel and see if he's telling the truth.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I'm just shocked.
That is quite odd indeed.
It can't be. Cannot
I
be.
mean, it does make sense. I have seen things truly unexplainable. Could I potentially use my Cthulhu Mythos skill to determine whether or not it's something inhuman that is influencing them?
I don't think there's enough evidence available for you to make a roll like that. I mean, they seem to be certainly behaving strangely, and they appear to have suffered some sort of dream or vision of some kind, but it's not clear to you from the information they've provided whether the Cthulhu mythos has anything to do with that or not.
Gotcha.
I reach into my pocket where I keep the picture of Sophie, and I take it out and I look and I try to steel myself and remember what she wanted me to do and why I'm doing this for her.
Okay. What would you guys like to do? Mark is steeling himself with the cameo of Sophie that he carries in his on his persons.
We need to move on. We need to find some help and get out of here.
I would agree. Man from Lang, you said the door that led out of the lobby is just no longer there.
Yes, you remember coming in through this area here, but the door is no longer there. It's just a plain wall.
Very strange indeed.
I'd like to tap on it, feel how solid it feels to my, just how thick it sort of feels to my hand.
All right, you can make a spot hidden check.
Yes.
Yeah, it feels like a wall. Smooth. Doesn't seem to be any evidence that there were ever any hinges or a door frame or anything like that. It's like it's always been a wall.
I could swear there was a door there. You saw it too.
There was definitely a door there.
That's how we arrived at this here. Man from Lang, is there any other doors that we can see?
Yes, there is a door here, a door here, a door here, and a door here.
Okay, and then this was the door that led out into the theater itself. So
you had 2 doors here that led to the theater. Those you recognize, and then there are 4 doors, 2 up in the north, and 1 in the west, and 1 in the south.
So it's likely that this door here leads to the balcony area. I'm gonna go down to this door, and I'm gonna make a listen check.
All right.
Okay.
Please run the painting before we leave. No one should ever have to see that.
You do not hear anything.
I'd like to push the roll, and I'd like to slightly open the door and kind of just peek my head in a little bit.
Can you just give a brief explanation of that mechanic?
So pushing a roll essentially allows you to narratively explain how you would further go about the action that you're trying to do. And it allows you to essentially re-roll the roll, but at a further consequence at the keeper's discretion.
Yeah, I think if anything's in the room, it's definitely going to know that you're there.
Okay, well, I make the roll.
Yeah, it's quiet.
Okay.
You crack the door open a bit, and you can you see only what the light shows you from Skids is the torch that he is carrying.
Yeah, so I can't see anything if he's standing over there.
I'll move up. I'll move up to where you are.
Skids, burn the painting before we leave.
I'm scared to death of this painting. I'm just not going to look at it or go anywhere near.
Set
I'm going to follow
on fire. That's a good plan.
Okay. So what little can I see?
So from your current position, you can see there appears to be some chairs on the on the right-hand side of the room. There's a lamp. You can see some sort of closet door straight up ahead, but other than that, that's about it.
It looks like some sort of backstage area of some kind. Okay. Can I tell whether or not the lamp is gas or electric?
It appears to be electric.
Okay. Assuming this one probably doesn't work either. I guess I'll go ahead and flick my Wonder lighter on and slowly step through the door just a bit here.
I'm just going with you.
I'm going to follow them.
All right. So yeah, you enter what appears to be some sort of lounge area, perhaps used by the actors prior to the performance. You can see that this place, unlike the lobby of the theater, appears to have been aged as badly as the auditorium. It's just a cluttered pigsty with dust heavily caking the couches, the tables, the lamps. Everything seems to have this decay about it. The rug looks like it has been soiled with some sort of substance. You don't know what, and there's also some blood streaks on the floor.
What does it smell like?
Stale air. Like this door hasn't been opened in a long time.
Mark, how much ammo do you have on that gun?
Man from Lang, how much ammo? I know I got 4 rounds in the chamber, and then
You've
I
got
don't
an
know
extra magazine of 6.
I have 10. I've got 10 rounds on my person.
Watch me back, Mark. I'm gonna slowly move this way.
Okay, Skids, your phobia recedes.
I'm gonna take a look, see if I notice any change in his demeanor.
Does he see any change in your demeanor?
Yeah.
Skids?
I feel like you'll notice that Skids is more calm. He's kind of looking around for cigarettes now, but since I'd thrown them on the ground in the graveyard, they're not on me. But you can clearly tell I'm jonesing for a cigarette now.
Are you doing okay? Are you being okay, fellow?
Yes. I thought we were drugged, but well, I really could use a cigarette now, and I'm regretting throwing them away.
I pull out my pack of cigarettes and I light one for myself, and I'll walk over to Skids and light one for him as well.
Thank you, my friend. I'm truly sorry I tried to grab your alcohol from you. I was trying to be helpful. I was not trying to be aggressive with you.
It's all right. It's all right, Mr. O'Toole. Magic can be a scary thing, but we will.
So as you enter this room, you can see that there is a door over here. There is a door over here, and above this bureau there appears to be some sort of mask.
Oh
boy!
I will not look at that.
So are you attempting to avoid looking at the mask?
I will attempt to avoid looking at the mask.
Okay.
I would.
Yeah, me too.
I'll go over to the mask and make an occult check.
Avert your eyes, laddie. This is no laughing matter.
Okay, I will describe the mask once I figure out where I hit the bloody sheet for it. Okay, I found it. Yeah, so you approach the bureau. The mask is hanging above it. It appears to be a mask. It's about 6 inches square. It appears to be made of some sort of precious metal. From this distance, it certainly has the luster of gold, although you don't know if it's actually gold. And it depicts a stylized face largely made up of blocky geometrical shapes raised from the surface. The mask appears to be like one solid piece, and there are no eye holes.
Strange. Yeah, I'm gonna roll an occult check to see if it's some sort of mask used in some occult ritual. Oh, come on.
Nope. Yeah, 94 versus 60. It doesn't appear to be of an occult nature.
You see a boat?
Can I? I'd like to sleight of hand the mask so that nobody sees me take it.
All right.
Roll sleight of hand here. Nice.
Would you guys like to make spot hidden
Um,
checks?
No, because I'm averting my eyes. I'm trying not to look in that direction.
And yeah, Mark's already said he's not looking at the mask. So Dexter, yeah, you.
Quickly put it under my magical cape.
All right. You take the mask off the wall and hide it under your cape.
Is it safe to look?
Yes, of course.
Did you experience any visions?
Visions?
Where did the map?
I am a master of illusions. I do not fall for tricks of the kind.
Skids, I could have sworn there was a mask on that wall.
Yes, but we cannot trust what we see and what we don't see, can we now, Mark?
No, clearly we cannot. Well, it's less significant than that hallucination we had before.
Well, let's keep moving. Perhaps we'll find someone here. There must be another way out, perhaps a back exit.
Agreed.
Shall we go this way?
This looks like it might be over here. Looks like it might be a closet. Let's be thorough before we leave.
Which way? Over here?
Yes. I like to listen at this door.
All right. You can make a listen check.
Nope.
It's quiet.
I open the door.
All right. Oh, I forgot to put a thing on that door. All right, yeah, it's open. Yeah, it appears to be some sort of coat room where the perhaps the cast stores their personal effects before the performance. There's various shoes on a bench. It appears there's several coats hanging on hangers.
I rifle through the pockets of the coats.
All right, I'll get you to make a spot hidden check. What are you doing, Skids?
I'm just gonna kind of take an overall look, see if anything looks like it hasn't been sitting there for 100 years.
All right. Yes, you find something, Mark.
Right on me.
You find a key.
I'd like to examine.
You find a corroded old-fashioned key on a very long loop of string with the initials NE engraved on the back panel.
NE.
Perhaps it is Nigel Ingram.
I was the director of this Sutton play.
Well, surely it would make sense that Nigel would have a key here. After all, he is the lead producer of this theater.
No, but they're traveling. They're a traveling performance. Why would they have a key for anywhere that is within the theater? This must be a prop for the play.
But why would it have his name? Why would it have his initials engraved on it if it was a prop?
Perhaps he plans to use it as to remember the play after they've done their rounds around the world, or wherever they're going to perform it.
Perhaps it's some sort of ceremonial thing.
Could be. The
It's
key
like
to
a
the play.
collectible sometimes, yes.
Report to him. Does this look strange to you?
Let's hold on to it anyways. Perhaps this key is a key to our current situation.
It could be a key to his office or...
His heart.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be so sentimental, Mr. O'Toole, but imagine it could be a key to his desk, perhaps.
I'm gonna slip it into my pocket.
Yes,
All right.
perhaps a desk. Yes. Well, let's keep looking. We must not waste any time. Who knows when stranger things are going to occur.
Great. Now I got a copyright strike against this video. Thanks a lot. Days.
You're going to get a copyright strike?
So, Mark, I need to move you back here for a sec.
You didn't say
sorry.
machete, so I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
there's your actual copyright strike.
So,
Yep.
Mark, as you turn to leave this closet, you step out and suddenly you find yourself on a busy street, and you look around, and it looks like Paris after the war. It's night. You feel like you're in a hurry, but there's so many pedestrians about who slow your progress, and as you try to walk through the crowd, despite your haste, every 20 yards or so, you feel compelled to stop and check that you have your key with you, and you pull it out of the pocket of your jacket, and it's that large, corroded, old-fashioned key on a very long loop of string, and you look at it and hold it in your hand, and then you thrust it back into your pocket, and one time you hang it over your arm like a bag or a satchel, but you decide that it would be safer if you put it back in your pocket and left it there. But you just can't resist, and you take it out one more time, and instead of the key, you're holding what looks like a small human-like figure, a replica of the stranger lying there in your hand. And you're immediately repelled by it. It's grotesque. And now there's something else. It's a sweet, fetid smell on the air, like rotting fruit. And you take your eyes away from the figure and you look up, and the city is gone. It's replaced by a flat landscape punctuated by debris and rubble. You're standing there amongst it seems like a crowd, but there's this pressure building in the air as though there's some sort of storm forming, and you can sense that there's water nearby, and the wind blows this smell to you, like the salt of the air again that you smelled in the painting. It's still dark, but you can make out the shape of a church ahead of you off in the distance. But then the quality of the air changes, as though there's like thunder and lightning on the air, and then the ground beneath you begins to shake slightly, and your heart suddenly feels almost too big for your chest, and you get this sense of dread that something is coming, and the people around you begin to scream, but their screams are cut off before they even finish, and then one after another, the people near you begin to wink out like stars. And suddenly, you're alone, and you begin looking around for this thing, and you sense it at the last moment as it reaches out for you, takes you, and lifts you up, lying there under its inspection. I need you to make an extreme power roll, please. You attempt to avert your eyes, but you just cannot help but
Can I use
look
luck?
up into the eyes of this thing. I need you to make a sanity roll, please.
Okay.
You lose 1d3 sanity.
Oof, man, those extreme rolls are so brutal.
I'll roll it here. 1d3. You lose 2 sanity.
Okay, I'm at 7. Where do I denote that?
You can just mark it on your... how much sanity have you lost so far? 5?
5.
I can just mark it on your sheet. Or on your character. Whoops, that's not...
Oh no. That smells like a bout of madness.
So you've lost 5 so far, so 4 more. So you should be at 55. And then, yeah, as suddenly as you see this thing, like it just fills your entire vision. And as suddenly as it happens, you snap out of it. And you can feel your heart racing, but you can recall the nightmare in every detail. And there's a faint smell of rancid fruit permeating the room.
Ah!
Mark, are you all right?
I was in Paris.
You had another vision, laddie.
I was transported. This key.
No, do not show it to me.
I put it in my. I put it in my. In my the key. It wants to be in Paris. There's a church. A hideous thing. It looked at me.
A hideous thing.
This man
Mark.
is speaking madness.
Mark, you need to get a hold of yourself, my friend. Since
I'd
you've
like
woken up,
to. I'd like to make a psychology roll.
All right. What are you looking for?
I want to see how Mark's mental state has changed from the past few minutes.
All right.
As he seems to be much more delusional at this point. Oh, come on. Bollocks.
Keep making those psychology rolls. Yeah, you can't. I mean, he's obviously had some sort of traumatic vision because he's sweating and he's behaving somewhat erratically, but for the time being, he still seems to have a grip on reality.
Dexter, I need you to look at this. I can't bear to see it again.
Dexter, do not do it. Last time we looked at something, we were sent into some other land, and he says that's what happened to him now. This is real. Something is happening to us.
So I have a copy of the Blood of Balshandor on my person, yes?
You sure do.
Can I spend some time looking through the book to see if there's anything related to what Mark is experiencing?
You sure can.
I'm assuming that'll take me quite some time.
Yeah, it's going to take a considerable amount of time if you want to do the research.
Can I...
Reading a book.
Is there some role that you would let me push to do it faster?
Let me check.
I'm going to go.
Maybe if you make intelligence to see how quickly you can comprehend the information that you are you're taking in.
Yeah, there we go.
So you rifle through the book quickly, and you come across a reference to an unspeakable one, whose name is not spoken aloud, whose voice is like the wind, one who wears tattered yellow robes.
Voldemort.
I do not know this name of which you speak, but the tattered king and the king in yellow seem all too similar. Strange. This is strange indeed. I feel like the more we travel through this hellscape, the more we are slowly going to lose our minds.
We must move on. There must be a back exit.
I agree.
You, Mr. Drake. Nothing seems to affect you.
Yes, Mr. Drake. Won't you explain what's going on here?
Well, I think that this play has some sort of effect on one's mind.
Blind
I'm
man.
not exactly sure how that happens, but I think it's safe to say at this point that the more that we learn about this play, the more we lose in ourselves.
Are you a normal stage magician?
I am a well-renowned magician, kind sir.
Yes, but is that all you are?
Well, I'm also a former war veteran as well, such as yourself.
You seem all too familiar with these sorts of...
Out with it, man. He wants to know if
What
you
you
are
know.
working with some strange occult magics. not just some stage tricks.
Well, I will admit that studying the occult has always been a hobby of mine. I've been a collector of sorts, you would say, of occult items.
So what? Shrunken heads and things written in other languages? Any facts?
Essentially, yes. Actually, I will take my stage hat and I'll kind of try to sleight of hand the blood of Balshandor out of the book. Not explaining any context of what the book actually is.
You're going to try to sleight of hand the book out of the hat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know your craft.
And then
Well-
I'll quickly just put it back in there and make it look like it was all an illusion.
That was
Playing with these strange magics is no joke. You cannot play around with such obscure things. When we
I know.
get out of here,
I've seen this before. That he was just moving his hands very quickly.
yes, but that book, there's something strange about it. I know it.
I am a
have
master of my craft, but I assure you that this play is not something that I am familiar with.
Oh,
Admittedly,
you
it
need
is
a
why I
priest,
came here
and
in
I
the
know
first-
just the priest, and his name is Father Mateo. I shall have you speak with him if and when we get out of here. He will set you
yes.
straight on working with these magics.
Well, if that's the case, I'd surely like to meet a man of such prestige. But for now, I agree that we should find a way out of here and make haste.
well,
Let's-
this is the same. This is along the same wall. I think. I don't know what. Move on.
Let us
Okay.
move through.
So the closet was over here, yes?
Closet was... What? Wrong thing. The closet was right here, and there is a door right here.
Okay, I mean, I think at this point it's probably that most of the doors are just empty, so I'm gonna just go through this door here.
Okay.
I'm going to follow him.
Yeah, we're all going through it.
Yeah, so you open the door, Dexter, and look through, and you see what appears to be some sort of linen closet where they have stored the tablecloths and whatnot that they use for the dinner theater.
Mm-hmm.
Skids, when he opens the door, you see a hospital room.
Oh, damn. Does it look familiar?
Yes. You see a hospital room. It's very barren. On the far wall, you can see there's a thing of windows across the wall from you. Several chairs. You can see a bed in the corner of the room, and it appears to have a figure lying in it.
I must speak with me, Ma. I'm gonna run towards the bed.
All right. So you head over to you run over to the bed, and indeed it is your mother lying there, and she's hooked up to this rudimentary IV is running into her right arm. Her hair looks gray, and her face has this unnatural pallor of unhealthiness.
I tried my best, I honestly did. I just got caught. I swear I could have paid for better treatment. Ma, fight through it.
And she...
What is his looking like from my perspective?
You hear him talking to himself. You hear Skids is suddenly talking to himself in the closet. And the woman in the bed, she slowly turns her head toward you and she says, "Why did you abandon me?"
Ma, I did not abandon. I was caught. I was trying to make money to make you better.
And she says, "You left me here to die."
I couldn't do anything, Ma. I tried escaping. I tried telling the cops why I was doing what I was doing.
And
They wouldn't listen.
you feel a hand on your shoulder.
I turn around.
There's a nurse standing there. And
Nurse,
she
can't you
says,
give her something?
She says, Mr. O'Toole, it's I'm glad to finally meet you. It's we have some matters to discuss.
Can we do it another time? Me mom needs some help.
And she looks at you and she says, "Unfortunately, Mr. O'Toole, it's the matter of the bill. It's already up to $1,000, and I have to remind you that you are responsible for paying this bill. We cannot continue to treat your mother for free. This is not. We are not a charity."
Listen, don't tell me about no charity case. This is me ma we're talking about here. I'll get you the money. Do you not see that you're some sort of organized crime syndicate, but legal?
And
trying to squeeze every penny out of me when all I'm trying to do is get me mom better.
you hear the woman on the bed cough.
Ma, I'm gonna run to her.
And she continues to she begins to cough louder, like a very hoarse cough, as though she's got some sort of bronchitis or something like that.
I turn around and look at the nurse. Get some help, don't just stand there.
And the nurse she runs off. And when you turn back to look at your mom, you see the stranger looking back at you.
Ma.
And the two of you see Skids obviously distressed.
Skids, what's going on? I grab his shoulder.
Someone's touched you on the shoulder, Skids.
Help her. And I turn around thinking it's the nurse.
And you see Mark standing there.
Mark, what are you doing here, Mark? Go get the nurse. She's taking quite a while.
What nurse?
A nurse went to get help for me mom. And now this man is standing here in her place. Do I see the stranger still?
No, you're standing in a closet, arguing with Mark.
I swear we were at the hospital with me mom.
I never left, and neither did you. You just started talking. This has happened to each of us, except for you, Mr. Drake.
Yes, I've managed to keep my composure during all of this.
I don't think composure has anything to do with it. You're assigning to mental fortitude that which has been allayed by pure chance.
I'm gonna ask Mr. Drake for a swig of his drink. May I have a swig? I need something a little stronger than a cigarette after what I just witnessed.
I certainly don't blame you, sir. I hand him my flask.
Okay, I take a swig and put it in my pocket, unassumingly.
Try to sleight of hand his swig.
Yeah, I'm going to oppose that.
I'm not sliding. I'm just like, take a swig and just put it like it's mine.
Yeah, I'm going to oppose that. So, strength?
I'd say dexterity, as you're trying to snatch it out of his hand before he pockets it.
Oh yeah, welcome to my world, Drake.
So we need dexterity.
Yep, oppose dexterity.
Oh!
Oh, come on.
Well, I think on the critical failure, I still have to give it to Dexter. I think as you're trying to put the flask back in your pocket, and you, as you go to put it into your pocket, the flask hits the edge of your pocket, and sort of you bobble it just long enough that that Dexter is able to make a grab for it and still make off.
Fine Cuban rum, sir. How dare you attempt to
Apologies, Mr. Drake. I know fine alcohol when I see it. I used to run it myself for a friend of mine named Finn Edwards.
I care not for your bootlegging past, kind sir.
It's far more honorable than deceiving people, is it not, Mr. Drake?
I have not deceived anyone. I
Nonetheless,
entertain the world. And
can you blame us for being suspicious of you, Mr. Drake?
Suspicious? If anyone is to be suspicious of anyone, it is me of you. Talking madness. Regardless,
we live in.
we need to find a way out of this place.
Yes.
Nations.
I'm going to head back into the lobby.
All right, we'll go with him.
Yeah.
Mr. Drake, we must stick together if we're going to survive this.
There are other ways around. There are other ways out. We need to follow those.
The only door is here, besides the
There's
closets
another way
you've been
to
in.
the lobby. We need to follow those.
Okay, I will enter back into the lobby.
All right. So as you enter the lobby, you see a shadow creep along the wall beside you, and your heart leaps into your throat. You turn, and the figure flits just out of sight. Either your mind is playing tricks on you, or someone else is in the room with you.
Do you see movement?
Can I get you?
That's
to make a
another one of your
sanity check,
tricks,
please?
Drake.
I whispered, did you see movement?
I need you guys to make a sanity roll, please.
Oh no.
Dexter.
That was no trick. Something is here. What do you want me to roll?
You will lose 1.
1 single point of sanity.
Yeah, you follow the direction of the shadow, and
Have I lost sanity already this game?
don't think so.
you had lost sanity because of reading the book earlier before the game.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. So I'm at 74 now.
And you follow the direction of the shadow, and at the far end of the room, he stands awaiting you. A man in an elegant black suit, his face covered by a pale mask. Though his attire has changed, you instantly recognize him as the actor who played the role of the stranger, one of the characters from The King in Yellow. He turns and disappears through the open doorway, taunting you to follow.
So I'm over here at this point. Back
Is he
into
going,
yes.
he's going this way?
He went through this door here.
Dexter, what did you see?
Would I recognize the mask as the one that I stole off the wall in the lounge earlier?
It is a different mask.
Okay.
Dexter, what did you see?
Saw the stranger. Or the man that played this stranger. He's still here.
We must hurry. He must know how to get out of here.
I'm going to walk up to the door and make a listen check.
This door is open. This is
Okay,
the one you guys opened.
Okay.
I mean, you
and
can
then,
walk up to the door and listen, but you can see through the door, so...
is there anything that we notice? Just taking a quick glance.
You can make spot hidden.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around as well.
And
Yeah, no, you see the theater much as you left it. The balcony above the rotting food on the tables, the various bodies in various states of disrepair and decay lying about the room.
Strange indeed. The stranger must have gone through the theater on the other side. Follow him.
Let's continue.
I saw him in Paris in my vision.
I'm going to quickly run through this room.
All right.
And so this door on the left is going back into the lobby. There's just that one door on the right?
There is a door, if I get my right
Right.
tool, there's a door right here and a door right here.
Yeah, I'm going to go up to the door on the right and make a listen check.
Okay.
Is that on the stage?
Yes, this door is on the stage.
Listen. Bada bing, bada boom. Ah, come on.
It's quiet. So quiet.
Do you hear anything, Mr. Drake?
No, I do not. I'm going to push the listen roll and slightly open the door, trying to be as silent as possible and to make a listen check. There we go.
Yeah, you crack the door open a little bit. Whoops. Don't do that. Yeah, and you give me a sec here while I hopefully don't move my map in some horrible way. What am I looking for? There we go. Yeah, so you can see, let's see what you can see. So yeah, you can see it's some sort of backstage area. There appears to be drop sheets over various props that had been used in the play. There appears to be some paint cans with various colors of paint scattered around. There appears to be some light coming in through some windows that you can't see yet, but they are the light is being cast on the ground in front of you.
Okay. It seems to be clear if someone wants to lead the way.
I will. I'll take out. I have my 32 Colt at the ready.
Mm-hmm.
I'll follow close behind Mark and pull out my 45. Mark, do not just shoot blindly, please. We must speak with this man and see what he knows.
Men tend to speak better when you
Don't do anything rash, gentlemen.
Men don't speak at all when they're dead, Mark.
Not intending to kill anyone today.
And yeah, you can see there is a door up here from your current position.
Not intending to kill anyone today.
And
I'm
you
glad
can
to
see
hear that,
there
Mark.
is another door right here.
Well, come on, Mr. Drake. We must find this man. All right, so I'm gonna go here and listen through this door.
And I'm going to listen. At this door. This is the only door.
There is a door here, one here, and one here.
Well, why don't the three of us listen?
Yeah, I'll listen at this door.
Okay, and
All
I take the other door.
right. You can roll listen checks.
I'd like to.
Let me find my listen. Here we go. I'll push my roll. I'll do what Drake did, and I'll just shush everyone, and then slightly creak the door open.
All right.
Damn.
Yeah, you
Damn.
hear as the door opens rather loudly.
What gives?
Quite an old door. No way to keep it silent.
More like Squeaks O'Toole, am I right?
I actually laughed despite myself.
I'm
The
good
first
at this, I promise.
what would you guys like to do?
Did the other guys? Oh,
Yeah,
I succeeded.
They didn't. Yeah, you didn't hear anything behind your door.
Okay.
You opened this one here, Skids.
might as well go through that one, right?
Before we leave this room, I'd like to make a spot hidden to see if
I'd like
there's
to look around.
anything of note in the room.
Okay.
I especially like to look at the window.
All right.
Plot hidden.
So you are looking out the window, Mark, and you are doing a room search, Dexter.
Yep.
Okay, Dexter. Yeah, you don't find anything besides there. I mean, there seems to be a lot of arts and crafts supplies, oil-based paints and stains, paint thinners, varnishes. There appears to be a fire extinguisher on the wall over here, as well as an axe of some kind,
Ooh,
like a fireman's axe.
feel like we should take those.
Don't worry, I will.
I'm gonna take the fire extinguisher. I'm not very good with an axe, so if somebody else wants to,
Did you see any weapons? You mentioned a weapon.
yes, there's a fire axe on the wall over here.
Well, sharp and it's heavy. I'm going to take it and sort of heft it in one hand and see if I can. Is there an inside pocket on my coat that I couldn't sort of fit in?
Just a second, Mark. We need to deal with you looking out the window.
Right, we do.
Oh.
So you look through the window, and you see a room with a bed, and you see yourself sleeping,
Oh God.
wrapped, and you can see yourself tossing and turning in the bed, wrapping the sheets tightly around your shoulders, possibly against the cold. You can see that the sheets are ripped, shredded into long streamers. You watch yourself rise from the bed. You yawn and stretch, and you stumble out of the room, and you begin to walk down unfamiliar corridors, across large chambers. You notice there's marble, there's carpet, glass. You see velvet hangings on the wall. You see brick. You see porcelain. You see gold wood. One of you is muttering, "It's all a distraction. It's all a distraction." But which one of you is whispering? There's a pallid mask on the wall beside you, and you take it up, and you put it on. You see a sword hanging above a bureau. You pick it up. You feel its weight in your hand. The robe of tattered cotton sheets plays out behind you, lending you a dignity commensurate with your task. You see yourself turn towards you, eager and worried. Suddenly furious, it hurries over, gripping the sword tightly. "You think you can stand in judgment over me? You think this has nothing to do with you? It's my crown, mine!" And you whirl toward yourself, weapons singing. I need you to make a fight check.
My wife is not there.
No, you are.
Combat.
You are rolling with a sword, which is 30%.
So fighting skill, I don't see any of those.
You can just click /roll and then 1d100.
Slash roll.
I don't want to break the dramatic moment, but is my wife there confused the heck out of me?
I rolled a 90, so that is a failure.
Yes.
I would like to push the roll and swing with extra force.
All right.
sort of do it like I missed on the first go around, but
Yeah,
I like
you
to
you
spin
can't miss.
around.
Yeah, you can't miss you can't push a combat roll, but
Oh,
you see yourself come towards you, and you raise your sword and defend yourself. And let's go to the second round. Roll again.
okay.
I'm rooting for Mark.
And yeah, again you parry.
Okay.
Let's roll again. I should have put the sword skill on everybody.
Get out of my head!
You continue to tussle. This is a furious sword battle, as you have clearly the sort of clumsiness of yourself, as you're just making these wild lunging attacks at each other, trying to land a blow.
I have a gun on me.
You do have a gun on you.
I take out my gun and I fire.
Okay. You can roll. Yeah, you can roll your gun skill.
I'm going to use luck. I'd like to burn 3 luck points and make that succeed.
Okay. Okay, so Skids and Dexter, you see Mark pull out his gun, put it to his head, and pull the trigger.
Whoa! Ho, 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 ho.
Roll damage.
What damage do I? Shit. D6.
I think
no.
it's a D8.
It's like a D8. Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
You're
This is
lucky
where he's
you
gonna
didn't crit
fly.
yourself.
Yeah.
You do 6 points of damage to yourself.
I have 1 hit point remaining. No, sorry, I have 3 hit points remaining. No, sorry, that's not true. That's not true at all. I have 5 hit points remaining. I have 5 hit points remaining.
I would like Dexter and Skids to make sanity checks, please.
Okay.
Your one of your compatriots just pulled out a gun and shot himself.
There we go.
Dexter's
I've
seen this
seen
sort of thing happen in the war all the time, where soldiers would just in the trenches off themselves. But Skids, your mind is obviously unhinged, so you take 1 sanity loss, and you will go temporarily insane again.
Oh my god. Does that cause another bout of madness?
It
dude?
sure does.
Yeah, so fun.
You have amnesia.
Select a card. Lose all the rest.
Ma, wait. Who are you? Are you the doctor?
For the next 8 rounds. I trust you can play amnesia.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dexter and Skids see Mark pull out his gun and fire a shot into his head. You can see, Mark, what you see, you can feel, you pull the trigger and there's like this, like a sudden silence, and you put your you put your left hand up to your head, and you feel the blood on your fingers, and you look at yourself, and it's doing the same thing. Your doppelganger is holding its hand up to its head, and it holds and it looks at its fingers, and then you look at each other, and your doppelganger raises its sword again, as though to charge, and you both look so afraid. I need you to make a sanity check, please.
Jesus.
You and as quickly as the vision began, you were standing by the window with blood, with a massive headache.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna roll first aid to
All
try
right.
to.
It's just like, oh crap.
Ah, shitty.
Wait a minute. Who are you people?
Help!
What is
Do you not
going on?
remember who we are, Mr. O'Toole? We've been stuck in this hellscape for what feels like hours at this point.
Do I have enough?
What in the places are you talking about?
We're at the
Like,
Ward Theater.
enough-
Do you
have enough
remember what day it is?
Administer my own sort of first aid, dress my own wound.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can try that.
Flashback to what happened with Mark before, right?
Do you
I'm
want to?
gonna-
Do you want to push the roll?
I want to push the roll.
How are you going to do that?
Oh, God. I remember the vision of torn bed sheets,
Mm-hmm.
and I look at. One second, and I look at the. I take out my cameo. I look at are there curtains on the window?
There's no, but there's a drop cloth over something over here.
And I remember I tear off something I tear off a strip of the drop cloth and I quickly bind it around my head, all while staring into my wife's eyes.
All right. If you fail, you are going to take a point of damage because you get a paint and varnish and whatnot in your wound.
Use the bleach.
Ooh, nice roll.
Nice roll. Yeah. You heal 1 hit point.
Excellent.
I'm gonna come this way. I don't know who you all are or what you're trying to pull on me, but I'm out of here.
Everything skids. You just want to get out of here.
Goes in that direction.
Who is this skids person you're talking to?
It's you, you crazy person.
You stay away from me.
This coming from the guy who just shot himself in the head.
Yeah, the only one who's been like normal is Dexter Drake.
I did what?
Dexter is a fine gentleman, thank you very much.
I did what?
Mr. Harrigan, you are...
Well, you obviously
Experiencing
have
some
blood
issues.
coming from your head, so
And
Yeah, you just treated your own wound.
you at least grazed yourself rather badly. You didn't blow your brains out, but you did.
I see the gun in my hand now, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, no, you're very aware of what just happened. You remember the vision with great clarity.
There was another one of me. I did what I had to shoot him. He was going to kill me.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll psychology.
Yeah, those have
hopefully
gone
I
well,
passed
it
this
seems.
one. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Hey.
Yeah, he seems convinced that he has had a vision of himself and that he did what he had to do. It was kill or be killed.
I don't have a psychoanalysis skill, unfortunately, so I can't even hope to treat it. What to do?
I'm
I
gonna
guess
see if there's an exit at the main entrance.
So you are headed back to the lobby.
I mean,
Person
yeah, if I
formerly
can
known as
remember which way
Skids?
the lobby is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're in the lobby now.
Dexter, where did that crazy man go?
Where is this?
I wouldn't worry about him for now,
Where's the
Mr.
door?
Harrigan. I think it's important that you just lie still.
The
to
architectural
stop the
design of this
pivoting.
place is
I
strange.
think all right. I've bound it for now. Let's try one of these doors. Don't look outside. Don't look at the windows.
Did Skid have the light?
Yeah,
Oh
He
yeah.
did.
Yeah, so you guys have the light of your
The windows?
of the windows.
The walls are cursed.
Infernal chittering, indeed.
Everything I've looked at has brought me nothing but pain.
We need to get out of here. Yeah, why don't you cut to Skids for now, and I'll try to think of something.
All right, Skids. How do you spend the rest of your amnesia?
I'm gonna try for the entire time searching every inch of the wall because it doesn't make sense to me that this lobby would be built without the entrance or an exit to the outside being in direct connection with the lobby.
But you don't remember there's an entrance. There is a
I
door.
know, but no, seeing that it's a lobby.
But there is a door right here that you haven't opened.
Oh, then I'm
And there's
going
a
that
door
way,
right here you
100%.
haven't opened.
Yeah, this seems like the logical exit, so I'm gonna go this way.
All right. Let me see what I got here. Okay, just give me a sec. Never split the party.
Wow.
No, that's always a good idea.
Looked like we had a choice.
Somebody hasn't played enough Delta Green, apparently.
Okay. Yeah, so you open this door here. You still have the light, so you can still see stuff.
Good. I'm walking in. I need to get out of here. Where am I?
All right, so there is an ornate wooden door. You open it and walk through, and it leads in what appears to be the front area of the theater. And you can see that as you walk into this room, you feel rain begin to pelt against your clothing as you step into this area, and it takes you a moment to remember that actually you wouldn't remember that.
He has amnesia.
You have amnesia, so yeah, you don't remember what I was about to tell you, and then you realize that it's somehow raining through the roof of the hall.
Well, if the roof was on fire, it'd be out now.
And you can
This building's old.
You can see in this room there is a cash register here.
Oh, yeah. I'm on it.
There appears to be, if I can get my right, there appears to be some sort of door over here, if I can get the right tool working for me. And there appears to be on the walls, there are playbills that appear to be from the various productions, various theater productions pasted on the wall. Why anybody would decorate their room like this, you don't. You can sort of get a sense that you're in some sort of theater, but why or how you got there is a complete mystery to you.
I don't ask, I don't judge. One thing, I don't expect anyone to judge me for doing this. I'm gonna try to pop the cash register open.
You can make a locksmith roll.
I'll use my tools as well, my lock picks. Here we go.
Yeah, it's it's a very. I mean, you've done this hundreds of times before. You pop open the register and you find $20 inside.
Slip it right in my pocket. Well, quite a lucky day. Lucky. Let's go. I'm gonna try and come this way.
Okay, so as you approach this this door, just let me get this straightened out. Nope, wrong tool. Oh, I can't go any further. Okay. So yeah, you see that there's some sort of door here, And you can look out and you see the street. You can see that the street is illuminated by the street lamp, and there seems to be a police officer standing underneath the streetlight as pedestrians pass by on the street in front of you.
I'm going to call out to him. Hey!
And there's no reaction.
I'm going to bang on the door. Is the door open?
No.
Is there a handle at all?
There's a handle, but when you touch it, it just doesn't move.
I'm going to bang. Doom, doom, doom.
So you start banging on the door, and nobody seems to hear you.
Hey! Over here! We need some help.
And you see the police officer. He walks over in this area here, and he takes out his flashlight, and he begins shining it through the window.
I'm going to wave. Hey!
And he doesn't seem to see you.
I'm going to keep banging.
And he leans into the window, and he's like trying to pan down to see below the windowsill, and he pans around, and then he clicks it off, and he walks back.
I'm going to pull out my 45 and shoot, not towards him, but towards the wall, like this wall right here.
Can I get you to make a luck roll, please?
Luck. Come on, luck. Where are you? Oh, yeah, that's right. The Irish?
Yeah, so you pull out your gun, and you watch as you look outside. You see some sort of, is it a creature? If it's a creature, maybe it's some sort of bat, or maybe it's a large bird of some kind, come down and pick up the officer, and you hear him scream and disappear off the street in front of you.
Snatched by Bayakis.
I need you to make a sanity check, please.
Hellish nightmare world we living in. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not
Fortunately, you are suffering from a bout of madness, so you do not suffer any more sanity loss.
Oh, good. Good. I'm going to just keep banging. Hey, leave him alone.
And people just keep walking by as though there's nobody there.
I'm going to sit down on the ground in frustration and just grab my head. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. All right, you can cut to the other guys.
All right, we'll cut back to Mark Harrigan bleeding from a head wound, and Dexter in the backstage.
He's been gone for quite a while.
That man is mad. Are you all right? Can you walk?
I'm fine. I've had far worse than this. If I hurt myself, I don't know what came over me.
But not. But if you can walk, then we should probably try to find a way out of here.
I agree. Let's make for one of the doors in this room.
We should find a source of light, if at all possible.
Could try that trick again. I still have some bleach.
Does he still have bleach?
He does.
There are some.
Okay.
I'm going to go back into the other. There was a rotting table on the stage. I'll try that again.
Yeah,
Very well.
You don't have any trouble finding a piece. I mean, there's wood back here. You don't have to even go in back to the theater. There's bits and pieces of. You can find a board that would work.
Yeah, and I'd like to tear a strip of a drop cloth and again fashion another torch.
All right, who's going to carry it?
I'll Mr. Drake, would you please?
Sure. Take the torch and lead the way, I guess.
Okay.
So there's 3 doors in total, right? There was one on the bottom right, one on the right.
3 doors in total.
I'm going to go up to the door that I listened to here, and I'll quickly make another listen check to make sure that there is still no one there.
All right.
Do listen. Stay a while and listen. Oh my god, there it is. There we go.
Yeah, you. It's silent still.
All right, I will open the door and I will enter.
And I train the gun, sort of,
To shoot Dexter.
No.
Please don't.
Over his shoulder.
Yeah, you open the door and you see it's some sort of maintenance room. There is various bits and pieces of tools and whatnot lying on the floor. More cans of paint. There appears to be some metal polish. Cans of like germicide and cleaning products like Lysol.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a door right here.
Is there a fuse box or an electrical
no.
panel of some kind?
No.
Okay.
I just like to look around.
That would have been too convenient.
You can make a spot hidden check. Yes, I will tell you what you find here. Yeah. So as you rifle around in this area, you find a toolbox amongst the cans of paint, and it appears to you open it and it appears to contain an electric torch, batteries, a first aid kit, and a pocket knife and a crowbar.
Ooh, excellent.
And various assorted.
Drake, I do believe that we are in business.
Various.
A torch is very
an
helpful
emergency
indeed.
cache there.
Yep.
Excellent. Well,
one might call it that.
One might. I will turn on the flashlight and
well, I think we shall go out and let's make a listen on this door that's closest to the maintenance closet. I'll take another listen.
Just a sec. I need to get. There we go. I think your light should be working now.
Ooh, we can see.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming it's quiet.
So far.
Okay. I will kind of hold the torch in the doorway like this, and I will enter.
All right.
I follow.
Yeah, you appear to be in some sort of dressing room.
Is there anything on the walls? Is there anything of note in the dressing room itself, or is it just clothing?
I will tell you in a second here. Once
Beware
I
of patterns.
reposition. Yeah, so it
Dexter, beware
appears
of
to be a
patterns.
dressing room. There are
Patterns
various
not-
costumes hanging on the wall. There appears to be over in this corner. There appears to be like a. Come on, get off that tool. Over here, there appears to be some sort of like makeup station where the actors might apply various makeups to complete their package. But it's the tattered yellow robe at the far end of the room that really catches your attention.
Can I make an occult roll on it?
Yep.
No, wait, Dexter, don't.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
So what are you doing to make the occult roll?
So reading upon the blood of Baal Shandor, I recalled something about a tattered cloak. So I'm going to try to see if it's one and the same. There we go.
This would be Cthulhu Mythos.
Ooh, then I will roll that as well then. Ah, bollocks.
Yeah, it certainly looks like. Let me find my thing here. Oh, it's not there. Yeah, so it appears to be a tattered robe of of white and yellow from this vantage point.
Does like holding it up and turning it around make it seem like it's a different color, or?
You touched it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you hold the robe up and you see this tattered yellow and white fabric that appears to flutter in a non-existent wind through the room. And at first it appears to be about, the robe appears to be about 6 feet tall, and it features a patchwork of thick, repurposed yellow and white fabric swatches, frayed edges, a draped design. It has an open front, wide 3/4 length sleeves, and a thick cowl that comes off the back.
Mm-hmm.
And as you are holding it, the garment shifts and pulses under your grasp, and suddenly you realize that you're standing beside a thin figure, more than 8 feet tall. The figure is standing next to a marble lectern, a gate of pure white light to its left. The figure has human proportions and shape and wears the tattered robes of yellow and white that whip around it. The cowl of the tattered robe is up, throwing a deep shadow over the figure's face. Long sleeves cover its hands and arms, which fall by his sides. The figure's attention seems at the same time both focused on you and distant. As you watch the figure, the hood momentarily flaps back as if in a breeze, and just for an instant, shows a black space where a face should be. Here are depths unimaginable, deeper than the sky, and there is a brief sensation of falling. I need you to make a sanity check, please.
What does it appear to me to see?
You lose 1d3 sanity. You see him standing there holding the robe up. You lose 2.
Oh, I should have taken your roll.
Dexter,
So that is 3 sanity total.
Dexter, what are you doing?
I'm assuming I'm still delusional at this point.
Yes, you are
Not-
standing there. Mark, you see him standing beside the robe, holding it up. So, Dexter, an eternity passes, it seems, before you hear a voice in your mind. Who will guide me?
Do I recognize the voice?
No.
Is Dexter still holding the torch?
Yeah, what did you do with the torch? Well, I would assume you passed the torch to Mark before you picked up the robe. You wouldn't lie it on the ground and let the...
No, I would not. No, I would hand it back to him.
I'm going to set the robe on fire.
You are going to try to set the robe on fire while he's holding it?
And then push him away.
Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. Who will guide me?
Guide you to where? I call back to the voice.
Who will guide me?
I do not respond to the voice.
Volunteer, Drake.
And you hear, think on this. And the vision ends.
What in the hell? So I'm now just back in the dressing room holding the robe up?
Yep.
Okay.
And you see Mark coming towards you with the torch.
What are you doing, man?
Holding the torch very close to the robe.
You were standing transfixed. Things like that are evil and possessive. I was going to destroy it to save you.
I appreciate the courtesy, but I'll just put the robe down. I fear that burning it might cause a fire in this whole place, and we're still trapped here, and that might not be the best idea, Mr. Harrigan.
And take this back. I give it
Very
back.
well. I'll take the torch back from him and quickly leave the dressing room.
Follow.
I wonder how Mr. O'Toole is doing.
I listen at the door.
Yes. Yeah, your I think your amnesia at this point has subsided, Skids. You find yourself sitting with your hands between your head between your hands, sitting in the box office, it appears.
Oh, what am I doing? I need to find my way out of here. I'm going to start just yelling for these guys. Mr. Drake! Mr. Harrigan!
Skates? I run. I run to find him. I run after the noise.
I'm
Okay.
going to come back up.
All right.
Oh, he ran off.
Just
Oh,
a
geez.
second. Can I get you to come back here, Skids?
Where?
Back to this door right here.
I yell after Dexter. We need to find him. We need to stay together.
Mark, I need you to go back to where you were.
Okay.
Just give me a sec here. God, that's really irritating me. Okay. Oh, come on. Hate that tool. So when you emerge from the door, Skids, you see. Oh man, it's driving me nuts. You see a couple of figures standing by the door.
Humanoid?
Humanoid figures. They appear to be men of about average size and build, but they have blindfolds, red blindfolds tied around their eyes, and they appear to have one of them is holding a it looks like a branding iron with some sort of it looks like some sort of squiggly pieces of steel coming off of it.
Oh, that's no bueno.
Yeah. Cut out for a second there. So they got red things covering their eyes and a piece of what steel?
It looks like a branding iron.
Oh. Is it glowing?
It is glowing.
Okay. Oh,
And we have two
and they
help.
don't look like Mark or Drake, right?
Nope. You know what they look like.
Gentlemen, finally I've found some life around here. Where is the exit to this place?
And one of them says, "Have you seen the yellow sign?"
I can't say that I know which sign you're talking about.
And the other says, "You will see the yellow sign." And they begin to move toward you.
Okay, where is this yellow sign that I'm gonna see? Are they looking aggressive? Like they're moving
They are
aggressively toward me?
advancing on you if you consider that to be aggressive.
Okay, I'm gonna try to run past them and just bolt through this door.
Okay, just give me 1 sec here.
Like try to deflect. So like, gentlemen, with my arms open, and then and kind of just bolt.
Okay, so you are thanks, Ryan. Glad you are enjoying the show. Ryan says that we are putting on a great show tonight. Really loved watching you guys play. Makes me want to pick up Call of Cthulhu back up again.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan.
You
It's
definitely should. It's a great game.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
So yeah, they are advancing on you, and what do you want to attempt to do?
I'm gonna try, and if it looks like I can kind of dodge past them, like evade around them, then I'll try to do that. But if there doesn't seem to be an opening, if they seem to be blocking the way, then I will pull out my 45.
Well, there is a door, like they appear to be blocking this door here, but there is also this door here. But this door is closed.
Okay, I'll try to go to the door that's closed and see if it's unlocked, I guess.
Just let me see something. So you are 30 feet away from it, so that'll take you... What's your move?
Move is it based
Probably
on
on the
size?
combat tab. They hit it in a
Combat
weird
tab.
spot.
Right. Combat tab move is
To the left of your armor. It's the far right of the first box.
Oh, thank you. 8. It's an 8.
8. So you can move 8 squares, and then you can move another 8 squares if you run.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. That's 8 right there.
Okay.
And then-
if you want to continue running, you can...
Yeah. 1, 2. Does the door open?
Yep.
Question, do we hear any of this?
You can make a listen roll. You're pretty far away. You guys are way up in the backstage area, so...
We did hear him shouting, right? Earlier?
Skids shouting?
Yeah, when I was screaming for these guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I can give you a listen roll to see if you can hear them.
Ah, womp womp. The same thing.
Yeah, no, you do not hear him yet.
Okay.
This door isn't letting me through.
Oh, sorry, because it has a dynamic lighting thing over top, and if I use that bloody...
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's the same room. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. That's my 16 move right there.
All right.
I can see him now.
Okay.
I lied.
Do you say anything?
Yeah.
Skids?
Mark, there's some crazies running after me. They're trying to brand me with some yellow sign.
What? And I run after him. I run after him.
So there are other people here.
You can move out to him.
And I reload, and I sort of combat reload my gun as I'm going.
Sure.
I guess I will move towards them as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
1, 2, 3.
And I'll kind of
Yeah,
stand hard in front of the door here.
Okay, before you go, these guys get to go. Ryan, we're using roll 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe they're 8s. Oh, 9s.
Oh man, they are fast.
Yeah.
It's okay. They can't outrun. I've never seen a man who can outrun Bullet.
I just need to check.
I realized this was Bolshevik Russia all of a sudden.
I know. I was gonna say Mark turned Russian.
heavy
Bolt,
too.
Spoltska. Bolt.
It must have been of his experience in the war.
Not that war.
His
Most
38
of it
turned
was
into
World
like a
War I.
Ruger or something. Is a Ruger Russian? I forget which gun is it.
Luger is a German.
German.
Oh, which one's the Russian one?
Kalashnikov.
Yeah. The one that sounds clearly Russian.
Oh, yeah. Gotta have an off in there.
Okay,
And
yeah.
everything.
So this guy is going to go here, and he is going to attempt to tackle you, Skids.
Oh, Jesus.
By
What
the
are you
gods!
going to fight back, or are you going to attempt to dodge?
I'll dodge because Mark looks like he has his gun out. He's gonna try and shoot them, so I'll dodge.
All right. You successfully dodge. Let's see if he can grab you. Oh, he rolls a hard success. Yeah, so you're trucking up the stage, and you're like, Mark, the thing, and then all of a sudden you just hear this guy does a flying tackle and grabs you around the waist and pulls you to the ground. And the other guy, you hear this guy, and he's like, "Hold him down!"
Oh my god! Help me, Mr. Drake. Mark.
Okay, hold on 1 second here. Those are scenarios. Looking for magic. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking up the rules for shriveling real quick.
It's half. You invest a number of magic points to do hit points, and you take half sand, and you've got to roll a opposed power roll to hit.
To deal damage.
Yeah.
So my spell that I'm going to cast is very simple. I'm going to take my gun.
We're still dealing with the fanatic who is going to attempt to brand Skids, and I think he will. You are pinned down, so he is going to get a bonus die.
Yeah, because they're much faster than I am.
And
Measly
it rolls a hard
dexterity of
success.
40. Oh my god.
So yeah, you're rolling around on the ground, Skids, and suddenly you feel this guy grab you from behind, and as you are on the ground, you see this man walk up with this branding iron, and you see it. And the last thing, well, not the last thing you see, but you see this thing come down, and you smell that terrible smell of burning flesh as this brand is placed right on your forehead.
Oh, on my forehead. Oh, damn. Okay. Ah!
And you take 3 damage.
Oh.
Damn. Well, I have taken. Yeah, I am close to that. Close to that limit. I've got 4 left.
Dexter.
1 bad roll and I'm gone.
I would like to spend 8 magic points to cast Shriveling on the guy that is attempting to brand Skids.
Okay, so you're spending 8 magic points to do 8 damage, and you take 4 sanity.
Yep.
All right, let's make opposed power.
So take 4, go to 68, and then roll POW. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, he fails.
Yeah.
And yeah, you watch as you see him as his from the beginning of his feet, you just see him begin to get shorter and shorter and shorter as he turns into a pile of dust on the floor.
This is no illusion.
Okay, that's horrifying.
I ignore what I see. Is it my turn?
It is Skids' turn. Skids, you are lying on the floor being grappled by a man, and your head hurts like hell.
I'm at this point. I'm gonna just pull out my switchblade and try to stab him in on the side.
All right.
Get off of me!
This guy's gonna fight back.
Okay. Oh,
I believe in you, Mr. O'Toole.
well, don't
Yeah.
believe too hard.
Luckily, the as you're trying to you try to pull out the switchblade and stab this guy, and I think you basically end up wrestling on the floor. He's trying to throw punches at you, but you are a little too evasive.
Mm.
Mark,
help.
what do you do?
I walk up to the fanatic who's grappling Skids, and I put my hand on his shoulder, and I say, "You heard the man. Get off of him!" And I smash into him with the fire axe that I've held.
Okay.
Does that roll brawling?
Yes, it is. Or actually, axe is a different. It's probably 20,
Yeah.
It's probably 20. I can't remember what the percentage is, but it's
I
probably
believe it's 25.
25. So it'd be 35 for you, Mark.
Well, I guess then I guess what I just really want to do is just sock him right in the face because I have a 75 or brawl.
Yeah, you can brawl away.
Like, get off of him!
What is he going to do? I don't think he can really do anything because he's busy scrapping with Skids. So I will just give you the free attack on him.
And an
And
axe
I-
is actually 15% for future reference.
Oh, axe is 15 only. Oh well.
Yeah.
You're better
And I-
off punching him.
I'd like to grapple with him. Like
Okay.
I'd like to hold him off.
All right. Yeah. So sorry, are you trying to grapple him or punch him?
I'd like to sort of like punch him off of Skids, if that makes any sense. Like sort of, you know.
Okay. Yeah. So that will be. So yeah, I think you can. Deal some damage. It's plus your damage bonus. 1d6, 1d3 plus 1d6, I believe.
Oh, great. Roll.
Jeez, Mark is a huge damage bonus.
He does.
Yeah, no, it's 1d3 plus 1d6. Yeah. Roll 1d3 plus.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. Mark's a beast. Oh, you have to put the / in first.
It's okay. I got it. Oops.
8.
Nice.
8
Decent
damage.
That's solid right there.
Yeah. So
That
this
is a
guy,
major wound.
He lands back, and he's going to have to make a con save.
Whoa.
Where's my dude? Oh, there we are up here. Con save. Con. There we go. He fails. He drops unconscious.
A fine blow, Mr. Harrigan.
These guys came out of nowhere.
I walk over, I kick away the branding iron, and then I plant my foot on his chest.
Okay. Yeah, he can't do anything. He's unconscious.
I slap his face.
Are you attempting to wake him up?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, he's awake.
What do you know?
And he looks over at his head rolls over, and he looks over at Skids, and he says, "Your friend has seen the yellow sign. Soon,
Plain,
you
or I will
see it too."
open your head.
and he just gives you this sort of insane smile as you threaten him.
Okay. I punch him out.
Okay, yeah, he's got no health, so you have him at your mercy.
Yeah, I like sucker punch him out. Not to kill, to knock out.
Yep. What do you guys want to do?
I'd like to treat Skids' wound.
Yeah, I got some bad burns on my forehead. Bastards.
So
My
that's
first aid is not helpful, so
Yeah, it's a first aid check.
These psychopaths have deformed me.
You regain 1 hit point, Skids.
All right.
try this. It might take the edge off.
They've deformed my face.
It might look better this way.
can I sort of, I guess, while he's doing that, can I look at the branding iron and make an occult check?
I think, okay, since you are specifically saying you were looking at the blinding iron, I will need you to make a sanity check.
Okay. Cool, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
you see that like it's basically like a long piece of metal, and on the end it seems to have some sort of a ball like symbol, and then out of this symbol are various they sort of look like tentacles coming out of the main ball.
Tentacles exploding.
No, not exploding, just hot.
Okay,
And
so
you can see that the like where it was red hot is now starting to cool, and you can see there are bits of flesh sort of sticking to the
holy shit.
to the metal where it was implanted on Skid's head.
Jeebus. Okay.
Why were these men trying to do this?
So do you want me to roll occult or mythos?
It would be a mythos, yeah.
That's how I did.
Wow.
You do not know enough about the mythos yet to
Lost.
Mark, I also want you to make a sanity roll, because you are you also saw the symbol as
Okay.
you were treating Skid's wound, since he now has a yellow sign emblazoned on his head. Well, you're fine too.
Nice.
Ignorance is bliss in this regard.
The only one who hasn't seen it is Skids.
Yeah.
But that's because he can't see it.
Yeah. Do I have
Don't look in the
bandage-
mirror, Skids.
Do I have the bandage covering the symbol?
You can cover it up with a bandage or something like that when you do first aid.
I'd like to cover up that sigil with a bandage.
Okay.
That does not need to be. That strikes me as something that should not be seen.
Yeah, no problem.
Friends. This symbol is strange. I'd like to take the branding iron.
All right.
At the very least, we can bludgeon people with it.
At first, I didn't know if I could trust you, Mr. Drake. Quite clearly, you are on our side.
Yes, I am a man of many talents.
I think he had one of his vision. I think he had one of the visions that we had not a few moments ago.
What did you see, Mr. Drake?
I saw a man in a tattered cloak. Heard a voice asking for guidance.
Did you offer?
I asked where it was wanting to be guided, but did not receive an answer.
My experience, these sorts of things don't want answers, or don't give them, rather.
A
Yes.
safe assumption, but sometimes my curiosity might get the better of me.
Well, let's see if we can find any doors.
It seems you were spared the worst, Mr. Drake. Your vision seemed to be far more tame than what Mark and I experienced.
That is for certain.
Perhaps.
Well, let's move on. We must get out of here. Clearly, there are people here who wish to do us harm.
Indeed.
Some of them have already done so. There was one more door that we have not yet opened on this side of the room.
Oh yeah. Let's check
I'm
that
going to
one
lead
out.
the way. Yeah, I'm going to go over to this door.
Oh, I
Wait for
thought you
our-
meant this one.
No, we've already been there.
This one?
It's
we,
this
we
one.
open this door?
That's the
you
door we haven't
You
opened.
haven't opened that one yet.
So okay, but you mean this one over here? Then you want to open first?
No, I mean this door out in this back room. Right here.
Okay. Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Yeah. I opened the door.
Okay. Oh, man, I hate that tool so much. Yes, you successfully open this door, and you see just give me a sec here while I reposition.
Are these Dimensions of Madness tiles?
They are.
Cool.
So you see, as you enter, you see there is a fireplace at the end. There appears to be a table. It has a newspaper on it. There are various papers that appear to have been torn out of a book, lying all over the table. Over here, you can see what appears to be a giant symbol torn into the wallpaper. It's hard to tell from this angle whether the wall was deliberately vandalized or the material peeled away in the strange pattern on its own.
Mr. Drake, I think there are things around here that are best seen by your eyes.
Is the symbol the same symbol that it's on the branding iron?
It is, and I need Skids to make a sanity check, please.
Wah, wah. Sweet.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Come on, Skids, you
that's
get
a
it.
full 6, Skids. Critical fail on a sanity check.
Mm.
Let's see what Skids is gonna do now.
Phobia again.
Phobia. More phobias for Skids. Okay, let's see what we get for a phobia for you. You roll a 57. You have a fear of machines or machinery.
Okay.
I might just leave that phobias thing up because it seems like you're having a lot of them.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't know what might have carved something in there, but it clearly must have been a large instrument of sorts. Is this a door here?
There's
North?
a door right here.
Okay. I do not like this room. Let's get out of here. Let's continue onward.
Dexter, what are these papers? I dare not look at them.
Sure, I'll take a look. I'm assuming I have to roll another Mythos skill.
No, you don't.
Um,
So you see. Okay, where'd my thing go? Let's do that. There we go. Okay, so as you are looking at the papers, you notice that these pages are pages from the, it appears from the King in Yellow that have been torn out of a book and scattered on the desk. Judging, you make a sort of cursory glance at them, and you can see that there are 2 pages from Act 1 and 3 pages from Act 2.
okay. I mean, Act 1 is just a boring piece of dribble, so I guess I would take a more cursory look through Act 2.
So there's
And then-
Act 2, Scene 1, Scene 2, and Scene 3. Which one do you want?
We'll start when Scene 1.
Okay.
Bye bye, Dexter.
So you, as you begin to read this page, you realize that you are at a masked ball taking place on a palace balcony. You stand among finely dressed people, talking and laughing. Your surroundings are gracious, music plays, and your eyes are upon a particularly lovely woman here in white lace and muslin. You recognize her as one of the actors from The King in Yellow. One by one, men approach her, but after a brief moment, each quickly slips away, and you notice they look panicked and lost. When the last has gone, she raises her fan to her face and turns toward you. You walk over, and then your fingers are against the small of her back, guiding her in a dance. Her perfume fills the room, and now the two of you are alone in the gallery with glass doors along one wall. You realize you have not seen her face, and suddenly you are afraid. A chill comes off her, and you shut your eyes tight. You feel her hands on your face, cold and questioning. Something brushes your eyelids. You open them and look out and see darkness without end. Deeper than the black ocean, you're submerged in its waters, pushed down upon and falling upwards at the same time. You're dying slowly, still holding tight, falling up into the black stars that are her face. Even as the pain and terror overwhelm you, you know there should be no other end. This is her right. I need you to make a sanity check, please. You will lose 1d3.
Oh, come on.
Ouch.
Wah, wah. Okay, so I've lost now 5 from...
Yeah, you're 5 from indefinite. And you notice when you sort of snap out of this vision, you see that somebody has scribbled the following text in the margin of the page. The stars that burn their charcoal death shrink back. They feel the hoary breath.
What did you see?
I saw a woman. A woman with no face and black stars. It was a nightmare. I'm gonna take the rest of the Act 2 pages and just stuff them into my jacket pocket.
No face as in wearing a mask, or no mask, no face?
No mask, no face, Mr. O'Toole.
We must move on. I cannot bear it any longer. I'm going to try and open this door.
Okay.
I'm strongly beginning to believe we will never ever be able to leave this theater.
Yeah.
Not with that attitude, Mr. Harrigan.
You find another closet.
Quick search, I guess, in here.
You can make a spot hidden check.
Nope.
Yeah, you don't. You do not see anything.
I would like to look around.
All right. Yeah, this appears to be a storage space for some of the scripts from past performances. There are various, looks like plays that have been performed at the past here at the Ward Theater. There's some pencils, some sketch pads that people were using to make notes about the scripts.
What are the dates, Mark?
What? What are
The
the
dates on the plays. Do
What are
any of
they?
them seem like they're from the future of what,
Yeah.
time?
No, they just appear to be to have been published recently.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. This might be the first ordinary room we've walked into today, this evening.
Okay, let's continue onwards then.
Where to? There's nowhere else to go.
Yes, there is.
So,
There's another door.
So as you skids emerge into this room, you see the man sitting in a chair by the fireplace.
Excuse me. I meant to meet that. What are you hiding from us? What is this game you're playing with us?
You say that to him?
Yeah.
You can make a fast talk check.
Do I see him as well? Or is it just, or does it appear to me that Skids is talking to nothing?
No, you see him.
I train my gun on him.
Mark, do not shoot him. We need answers.
Again, I said I have no intention of killing anyone today.
Well, we're way past that, aren't we, Mark?
Says the guy with a bandage over his head. Yes. Okay.
What do you want from us? I'm going to step towards him.
I
Do
would
you not
answer
hear me? Answer me, for Christ's sake.
Okay, I'll get you to make a... Okay, just give me a sec here. Use this stupid tool again. Okay, so as you approach the man in the pallid mask, you hear this crash off in the distance, and you hear this shrill, piercing song begin to echo through the theater. The melody is uncanny, and the notes sear your mind. Pain pounds through your forehead, and blood begins to run from your ears. Can I get you to make another fast talk check, please?
Yeah. At least regular.
All right. And...
Do you hear this too? My ears.
Ow!
My forehead. The sign they branded on me, it seems to be bleeding out.
Okay, I need to add some stuff. There's a bunch of stuff happening at the same time here, so just give me a sec while I get everything.
Of course, no problem.
All right. Okay, so you approach the man, and as you face off with him, Skids, you get this sense that he's grinning beneath his pale, faceless mask at you, and as you approach him, he just sits silently on the chair, his back against the fire. And as you approach him, the fire in the fireplace begins to grow brighter and brighter, and the fire begins to lick the floor in front of it and begins to lick the paintings around it. and smoke begins to fill the area, and the man in the pallid mask just disappears behind as the smoke fills the corner.
What in the hell?
This is madness.
This is beyond madness. This is...
I found a door earlier. Just couldn't break through it. Maybe, Mark, between the two of us, we can shoot through the door and kick it open.
You found a way out? Why didn't you say this earlier?
Because I was being chased by lunatics who wanted to brand my forehead.
Well, let's run. Let's go.
All right, so I will need. So we are in initiative order now. So I need. I will need you to state what you're doing. So Mark, you're up first.
I am going to run. I'm going to brandish my weapon, and I'm going to run into the next room.
Okay, what's your move? It's on your.
My move is 8 is my movement allowance.
Okay.
So, can we move through friendlies?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then for my second action, and then is there some kind of like action system or?
No, you can keep on running.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh shit!
Yeah, Mark, you see something that you have never seen before.
Ah!
It vaguely resembles a frog or a squid or an octopus or some sort of amorphous creature, but it is rolling and slithering and lurching on the floor of the theater, tentacles spread out among it. This horrible shrieking sound emitting from its some sort of orifice in its yellow-red body. I need you to make a sanity check, please.
Ugh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that sound.
Yeah.
Lovely, isn't it?
Oh, Mark, you take 1 sanity loss.
Okay. I lost 6 sanity over the course of the scenario.
All right. So you are there. Dexter, what are you doing?
I will.
I just start screaming.
I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And do I hear this screeching noise as I'm advancing?
Oh yeah, you can hear the sound everywhere.
Okay.
It's resonating throughout the theater at this point.
Then I'm going to cast Mist of Rillier, which I believe costs 2 magic points.
Yeah, it's create mists, I believe.
Yeah. Believe it's 2.
Create Mist of Rillier. 2 magic points. Yep.
And then it lasts for 1d6 plus 4 rounds.
Yep.
Nice. 8 rounds.
So where are you casting it?
Well, it's cast around you.
Okay.
So it's like in a 10 by 15.
10 feet by 15 up.
I think it's like 10 feet this way, 15 feet upward.
Yeah.
And 10 feet behind you.
Okay. Just give me a
In a giant egg, essentially.
Yeah. Okay. So on the right token. Let me see if we can't.
It's an illusion. Whoosh. Smoke bomb.
It's big.
It is.
So there is the mists. What does it look like when you cast this spell? do you
So
do?
Dexter waves his hands, and this like greenish, bluish mist becomes swirling out from surrounding his body, and it just looks like an unnatural greenish mist.
All right. Skids.
Run, Skids, run!
Oh, sorry, my
Skids.
mic went off again, or my headphones.
The machinery skids.
Yeah.
Think of the machine.
I'm gonna run. So when I get here, so hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So when I get here, then there's mist there, right?
Mhm.
What in the blazes? Can I go around it?
You can go through it.
You can go through it.
I'd rather not because I don't know what it is. So,
Well, it's blocking off the yellow circle around Dex is where the mist is. So
oh, okay. Well, I don't see a yellow circle, but
Yeah, me either.
It's safe. Do not worry. Follow behind me. Follow the sound of my voice if you can hear it.
I'm gonna clumsily follow behind him. Okay, just keep talking so I know which way we're going. May trip on things and fall on a friend.
all right, you see the fire spreading into the room where you're standing.
Oh, we out. we out.
must move faster, Mr. Drake.
Yeah, you can see
will make
that. You can
haste.
see the walls behind you heat up, and then the fire come through the door and start to burn the wood around.
Oh, we out. Oh, we so out.
We so out.
I will need you. I need everyone to make a sanity check, please.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah.
Look at that, a triple success. Well,
Ooh,
Well,
baby,
listen,
a
What's your
triple.
current sanity, Skids? Have you been deducting your sanity off your sheet?
yeah. Well, I can't modify it. Oh, I guess I have to go to edit mode, huh?
Yeah.
But I've been keeping track on a sheet of paper.
Yeah, what are you at?
So I've lost so far. So I've hit 16, 17, 18 so far. I've lost.
So that's actually a fail.
That's actually a fail for you.
Oh, so how do I? Let me go to edit mode. So I just go here, right? So 22 is what I had left.
Yes.
There you go. Okay, so then that was a fail.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. So I gotta edit my hit points because that is right now I'm at 5, not 7.
You take 2 more, Skids.
Oh my god.
2 more Oh, thank you. Oh,
And another bout of madness.
Actually, how long was your previous? Did I tell you how long your phobia lasted?
it did last a while.
It was
But,
his amnesia was 8 rounds.
No, it's
Amnesia
his
was
phobia of machinery.
The one of machines, the phobia of machines.
Yeah, we'll say you're still under your phobia,
Okay.
so you won't lose anything
So
yet.
I lose more sanity now.
No,
Yeah,
How
you
much?
no, not right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still. We'll say you're still under your bout of madness for two rounds.
Whew, okay.
So when the fear of machines hits 2, then you're out.
Okay.
Mark, the
Yep.
the thing is going to attempt to grab you.
Okay.
Do you want to fight back or do you want to dodge?
Let's see what I'm better at. I think for this round I'm gonna fight back.
All right. Tentacles come out towards you.
And then I fan the hammer. No!
It misses you. Roll your brawl.
Brawl, okay.
Wait, what was that? You said no, and then you stuck your tongue out like a snake?
And then
He's fanning the hammer.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you as the tentacles approach you, you manage to fight them back. You can roll damage.
okay, so that's roll. Oh. Slash roll 1d3 plus 1d6. You're getting maxes on those sixes.
Okay, so you take 7. It takes 7. More tentacles are coming your way. Dodging or fighting back.
I'm gonna dodge this one.
It gets a bonus dice.
Of course it does. God, the thing's huge.
Yeah.
I
you gotta
just
get
saw
out
it
of
on
there,
screen. Holy shit.
man. There's no way you're gonna be able to fight that thing.
It misses you.
Ooh. Slippery Mac.
More tentacles coming your
Probably
way.
interesting, Nate. Okay,
Dodging or
I'll.
fighting back.
Mark only knows one language, and that's punch.
All right. God, he's rolling so badly. He got a 44, which would be a success. But you also got a success. But it will win because it... So the tentacle reaches out and it grabs you around the waist.
Oh, it's got me.
Actually,
do
no,
we
I
hear it?
didn't say it was doing a fighting maneuver. Sorry. So it's just gonna club you with the tentacle here. So yeah, it's... You take 5.
I am on death's doorstep. I have 1 hit point remaining.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh, that's bad.
Mark, what do you do?
Oh my God, Mark.
Another one?
Hmm?
I'm gonna dodge, I guess.
No, it's not attacking you. It's your turn.
Oh, I'm gonna run hell for leather.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And when you enter this room, just a sec. Do you have light?
I'm holding a flashlight.
Okay, so barely visible off in the corner, you can see the man in the pallid mask.
What do you fucking want?
It is Dexter's turn.
Dexter is going to make a mad dash We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then move again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 towards this door here.
All right. I assume the mists obscures the creature from you.
Yes. Yep.
How long did it last?
It lasts for 8 rounds.
So you've got
7 left.
7 left. And Skid's Fear of Machines has 2 left. All right. It is Skids' turn.
Oh my god! And now I actually see this thing, huh? I'm gonna make it mad dash as well and get back in that mist.
All right. When you walk in, I need you to make a sanity roll, please.
This is gonna be good. Hey, look at that!
Nice roll. There you go.
Wow.
Huge.
You might just make it out of alive, Skids.
We just might make it.
Okay. Your Fear of Machines ticks down. The creature, it cannot see you guys. God, I'm always on the wrong tool today. What is its movement? 7.
Oh no, that's a lot.
1.
It is a lot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh no.
7. So you
What?
see this thing dragging and pulling itself along by its tentacles as they come through the, like there's just a swarm of them come through this door, and it slowly pulls itself through, and it's so big that it looks like the frame is going to buckle and burst, but then it, like the fatty substance of whatever it's made of sort of just ripples through, and it comes through with this awful schlucking sound as it pulls its way through the thing. It is going to attempt to grapple you with a tentacle.
I'm gonna dodge.
It is build 2. You are build 2, so it gets no bonus dice. It will just roll tentacles. So the first set, you manage to the first set of tentacles avoid. The second set of tentacles you manage to avoid. I am rolling awful. 76 or 91, 92, and 56. Yeah, all 3 tentacles.
Keep rolling
miss you.
like that. Just keep doing that every round.
So Mark is like dodging tentacles left, right, and center as this thing pulls itself into the room. Mark, what are you doing?
Where is the man in the pallid mask from my perspective?
You should be able to see him.
I'm going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then scream, "What do you want?"
You can make an intimidate check.
Yes. Oh, I'm no good at those. But I'll try it anyway. Nope.
Yeah, he just stares at you. Dexter.
Dexter is going to... don't have enough rounds to do that. Let's just make a mad dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is this door here? Like if I
No.
hold my hand, wall?
No, it's still blank wall.
Still a wall. Okay. Then I guess I'll just move here quickly then.
Skids.
I'm gonna continue just following wherever Mr. Drake goes. Boom. That thing is very intimidating.
Your fear of machines has disappeared, Skids.
God.
I need everyone to make sanity checks, please.
Oh, damn.
Skids.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The music will get you, maybe.
What? A what?
You suffer 1 point of sanity, and you experience another bout of madness.
Madness. Oh my god. No, chronophobia.
Oh my god. Wait, great.
We gotta get out of here. We're wasting time.
What are we waiting for? Get through the door, Mr. Drake.
What
The
door?
time is
door.
running out on us.
What door?
You are suffering from that for 8 turns.
Oh.
Time's a wasting.
Oh my god.
So it's beginning of turn order, right?
Yes, the thing is gonna get to go here. Whoops, I don't know what I did there, but oh, I added it twice. Okay, so 8 turns for chronophobia. The fear of machines has been replaced.
Skids has undergone
Royal
all the
Emissary
madness.
moves in, and it will. It's sending its tentacles your way, Mark. It is going to try to grapple you with its tentacles. Tentacle 1. Oh my god. Tentacle 2. Come on, Royal Emissary.
Yes.
69 versus 45, 84 versus 45. There we go. 39 versus 45. What are you doing? Brawling or fighting back?
Oh.
I'm gonna burn 19 luck to make that a success.
All right.
Cool.
So yeah, again, you dodge the tentacles.
It's 28.
Mark.
Skids, you mentioned a door?
It's the door to
Where?
the west. We must go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8. And I see a door. Is it open?
No, you don't see a door there anymore.
Oh no.
There's no door.
There was no door there.
It was on an illusion.
1,
So we just kind of see him enter the mist,
3,
and then hear the door open because we can't see him through the mist.
Yeah,
so.
this door here is open, so
7,
He ran.
8.
You see Mark sort of run through the door.
What is this? What am I surrounded by?
It's mist. Do not fear it. It is our safety net.
Well, I'm not
Gentlemen, I
safe.
have a plan, but I'm going to need you to hold this thing off.
Oh, the only thing I can hold it off with is my body, and you can see me that I'm covered in wounds and like suckers and like.
I'm going to need you to hold together, soldier. Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
I am going to cast Contact Deity Yaztaroth. So I'll roll a d6 for sanity loss. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's a. Let's roll an intelligence check and see if.
There we go.
Yeah, but succeeding on that intelligence check means you
It's
go
bad.
temporarily insane.
I try to contact Yaztaroth and just... Bah!
So, yeah, Dexter, you make contact with Yaztaroth, and then... what is that? What is that? Describe contacting Yaztaroth for us. What happens as...
Oh, poor Molly.
Poor Molly. Yeah, you are. Your temporary madness, your bout of madness involves Molly.
So reading through the Blood of Balshandor that I've kept secret from Molly for so long, I've been fiddling around with a spell to contact the deity that was responsible for the contents of the book itself, and I sacrificed some of my own willpower to conjure up a portal about 10 or so feet in front of me, and I attempt to just start to scribble runes onto the floor. As I do that, it apparently is all too effective.
All right, so I think what happens here is that you are scribbling, you're making the marks on the floor, and you hear, as you stand up, you realize that you are in an auditorium, and in front of you the seats are all filled with people, and they're all staring at you intently, and the lights, you can see the lights are in your eyes, and you hear an announcer say, "And for the great Drake's next trick, he will saw a woman in half." And Molly appears on stage, and you take her hand and you lead her to the box, and you place her in the box, and she lies down, and
oh no!
You pull out the blade that you would normally use in order to perform the illusion, but you notice in the light hits it in a certain way that there's like this bright sparkle off the edge of the blade that you can see, and
it's sharp, isn't it?
It's sharp.
Oh.
And
Bother.
You slide, and there's a drum roll, and you slide the blade into the box, and you see Molly's eyes go. There is a picture, an image of both shock and betrayal and horror as the blade cuts into her, and you see a trickle of blood begin to form on the outside of the box, and it dribbles down and begins to drip on the floor, very almost in slow motion, like you see these giant drops begin to form on the edge and just sort of plop, plop on the floor, and the crowd rises.
My God.
The crowd jumps to its feet, and everybody begins to applaud madly. at this trick, except the image of the stranger who's sitting in the front seat, who's sitting in the front row, just staring at you, and you can almost swear that his mask is smiling at you.
Oh my god. What the actual fuck?
Dude.
Man, what is it with auditoriums and my characters in these games?
Seriously.
Okay, so my character is indefinitely insane now?
No, you're temporarily insane. You only lost... What were you down to?
I'm at 60 sanity now.
You lost 5 on that, right?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, you are indefinitely insane now. So let's we'll see how long you're
Did it work? You contacted a god?
he did contact a god, and unfortunately the god in doing so he drove himself mad.
Yeah. It was more of a last-ditch effort.
So for the next 7 rounds, you are consumed by images of Molly being sawed in half.
Goodness.
Particularly the look on her face. Mists doesn't require concentration, I don't think, so...
It does not, no, it's just there.
Skids, you see Dexter draw these symbols on the floor, and then he just sort of stops.
Lapses.
It's like he's... And you feel like time slowing down.
Okay, I'm gonna just reach my breaking point here and run over to the man in the pallid mask. Run out of the mist, run to the man in the pallid mask. Grab him by his shirt collar. What do you want from us? Enough games. Tell us.
All right, make a fast talk roll.
Nope.
Or luck.
You're sick. Yeah, you know what? Good idea. I haven't
Push
used
it.
any luck.
Push the roll.
All right, let's push the roll and then we'll use luck if anything.
No, well, you want to use luck if you have luck. You can't.
Yeah,
you
can't
use
push
luck
it and
if
then
you
use
push the
luck.
roll.
Okay, then I'm gonna use luck because I got 50 points of luck.
Look at you.
So, what does this take? 8 luck.
Yeah.
So I'll use 8 points to pass. Shake him and slap him. Come on, man. These are sick games. You're a sick man.
And he just stands there and looks at you.
I'm just gonna keep shaking him. This is madness. That's all I'm gonna do. You know what? And I'm gonna turn around and shoot this thing, if I can still do that as well.
No,
No. Okay.
you've used your turn to.
Do try and talk to the guy.
The royal emissary can only see you, Skids.
Okay.
Here come some tentacles.
Big tentacles exploding.
I'll try and dodge him.
It's trying to grab you, so 17. It rolls a hard success.
Oh, I'm on edit mode. That's why it's not working.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
Skids dodges with an extreme success.
I just like smacked the tentacle out of the way like it's... I'm busy shaking this man.
It misses with its next batch of tentacles and misses again. Wow, I'm rolling so terribly. So the royal emissary misses with all its tentacles. Mark, what are you doing?
I shoot at the tentacle from inside the mists.
I don't think you can see it through the mists.
No, the mist totally obscures your vision.
Entirely?
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
what's protecting Dexter from seeing the creature.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, no, we've been in this room before. Never mind.
It's the insanity. You still have 8. You can move again.
I move back into the protective mists. And then I run back out.
Dexter,
It's like a Benny Hill theme at this point.
So Dexter, you are staring into Molly's eyes as she gives you this look of horror, and you're frantically looking at the box, like to try to figure out what's wrong. Like, is it something with the box, and you pull out the blade, and blood begins to, like a gush of blood comes out through the slot.
Oh, good God!
Where you would have inserted it, and it soils your fancy costume that you perform in, and that is just as horrifying to you as what you have done to poor Molly. Now your fancy white dress gloves are covered in blood as well.
Oh my God! So much marinara everywhere.
Skids.
I'm gonna like try to trip the man to the ground and just start punching him. Answer us! Why won't you answer us? We're all gonna burn up in here, including you.
Roll a fast talk.
Regular.
Yeah, he stands there. Like, you're shaking him by the lapels, and you just see, like, he's just grinning at you at this point. Even though you can't see it.
Next round I'm using luck. That's it.
The Royal Emissary. I need... Skids has chronophobia, so he won't be affected by any sanity losses. Mark is the only one who can... I need you to make a sanity check, Mark.
Okay.
You fend off the sound of the emissary. It will send some tentacles Skid's way.
I'll try and dodge.
It gets a success. You get a success. Second batch, it fails. Third batch, it gets a critical failure. I don't know what that means for a giant thing like that, but
It falls on its side and then turtles.
but yeah, it critically fails its third roll. Mark.
Yep. I'm going to run alongside the man in the pallet mask.
Okay.
Like, hold to his head and blast them away.
Okay, that's going to be point blank range, but you are shooting into melee, so there's no bonus die, so it's just regular. You need a hard success.
Push and shoot again.
Yeah, I'm going to push and shoot again. I'm going to
I don't think you can you push combat rolls?
No,
Let me double
I don't
check.
think so.
I don't think you can.
Mark, what are you doing? We need him so we can get out of here.
Because technically it's an opposed roll. The man in the pallid mask works slightly differently from a regular enemy.
What a shock.
Clearly he's not answering us. Maybe if he dies,
I'm
all
pretty
of
sure
us
you
die
can't
for him.
push combat roll. When to roll the dice? Pushed roll. Pushing a roll. You cannot push combat rolls.
All right.
Oh, I can't run back, so that's it for me.
All right. Dexter.
Thank you, kids.
Dexter
Hey.
Molly is bleeding all over the floor now. The crowd's applause
God.
gets louder and louder with each drop of blood that hits the floor. This is probably the greatest performance you have ever done,
Oh, goodness.
judging by crowd applause.
My God.
Skids.
Okay, I plan on using all my luck. I'm panicking at this point because the fire is going to kill us in time.
Yeah.
Time is running out. Fast talk?
Yeah, you'll need a
Tell us.
you'll need hard.
Tell us how to get out of here. I'm gonna use my luck on it. So
Oh, Skids, come on.
yeah, I'm gonna use 42 points. Oh, that still won't do it, would it?
55 divided by 2, 24.
Nope.
Damn. So instead I can push it. I'll push it.
No, it's technically an opposed roll. I'm
I
just
see.
Yeah.
saving rolling for the man in the pallid mask because he works slightly differently than a regular enemy.
Okay.
So you're just opposing him.
Yeah. I'm like yelling at him, shaking him, but to no avail. I guess Mark just blow him away.
Yeah.
Many tentacles coming your way. Yeah, I think at this point the fire has reached the lobby. The whole place is now engulfed in an inferno. The red carpet is rapidly turning black. There are bits and pieces of the ceiling are beginning to fall in on you. Tentacles are flailing about. Skids, it's got a hard success. Skids.
Oh,
Damn. Damn.
It snatches you up in one of its tentacles. Mark,
Yeah.
it gets a success.
I'll dodge. Come on.
Oh, just did it. You got one more batch of tentacles to get through. Oh, it failed.
Okay. Great.
Mark, you may be their only hope.
Again, I will. If I am not in melee, so there's no way I can get point blank range, and also okay. So
Yeah, you
will
are engaged in melee with him, and you're at point blank range, so the bonus and the penalty cancel each other out.
So then, in that case, I'm just going to take. I'm gonna take my gun. I'm going to flip it, and then I'm going to whack him over the head with the butt of my gun as a brawl
All right.
check.
Brawl away.
I'm going to burn all the rest of my luck. I've got 28 luck. Does that get me down to hard?
I'm just checking that right now here. So you're 75 divided by 2. You need to get down to 37.
So 61 minus 28 is 33.
Yeah, you do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Let me read what happens here. The stranger gives you a slight bow as he ducks away from your attack and dodges out the front entrance, opening a glass door that was not there a moment before. A sudden cacophony of noise erupts around you, and you fear the building has only seconds before it is destroyed. You flee. So you have seconds before the building is destroyed.
Can I still move?
You can move next turn.
Huh.
Oh, no, you can move this turn. Yeah, you took an action, and then... Now
Yeah,
you
you
And the
can.
door is over here.
Yep, the door is right
Where
there.
Drake is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bye, Dexter. 7, 8.
Oh, that's cruel.
At least he said bye to you, Dexter. He didn't even say bye to me.
I mean, I didn't hear it, so kind of entrenched in my own dilemmas currently.
Yeah, same.
More images of Molly.
She didn't deserve this.
Deserves got nothing to do with it. It's all about
Skids,
whether it
you
was
are
worth it or
trapped
not.
in a tentacle. And you can look back and you can see the door open.
Gotta get out of here. I'll try to shoot it with my gun. Shoot the tentacle with my gun to try and just break it off, and so I can run away.
Okay, it's going to fight back.
Okay. You try to fight back, buddy. Look at that.
Nice.
Can I pass one roll?
Apparently
so
not.
you fire your gun, and let's see if you can do enough damage. Roll for.
It says damage 5.
Oh, yeah, it does too. Oh, you rolled poorly on the damage. Okay, it takes 5 damage, but yeah, you did say you were using your gun to shoot the tentacle in half, so I will allow it.
Yes. All right. And I'm gonna run. Can I
All
run
right.
away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna look at Mark for a second. 6, 7, 8, and then 8 more.
Yeah, we lock eyes and then.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to run 16, but you'd be able to run 8.
Yeah.
All right. I think, you, both of you flee through the door, and as you both exit, the building collapses behind you.
No!
Oh,
Mr.
great.
Drake.
Dexter gets burnt alive.
The one who was doing the
Wonderful.
best throughout the scenario is the one who didn't make it.
And several blocks away, you take a moment to rest and think about what you've witnessed. What would you like to do?
What the fuck just happened?
I do not know. This has been quite the experience. But
Is the ward leader still there?
honestly, I'm just glad to be out of here. I'm gonna go into hiding now. I'm gonna go on the lam. I'm thinking about who I'm gonna pay. I got a fresh new $20 bill in my pocket. Who I'm gonna pay to, get me hidden in the underground, away from anyone who knows me or anything about this thing.
I'm gonna go to the police, but first I'm gonna see if the ward leader is still standing.
All right. So, Dexter, you are startled awake, this time by the cold, clammy fingers of a hand on your shoulder.
Ugh. I turn around.
Are you all right? An elderly man asks, helping you to your feet.
What? I collect myself for a moment and yes, I'm fine. Where am I?
You are standing outside the theater.
Oh, good God.
On a rain-slicked curb outside the theater. The city seems normal, at least to your eyes, or at least what passes for normal in Arkham these days. but as the cars pass, their bright headlights drill into your eyes, and they splash rainwater onto the sidewalk beside you. The old man wears an expression of concern. "Were you mugged? Damn those trouble boys. Dry gulching folks on the night out at the theater. Not a single street those hooligans haven't staked a claim on, I tell you."
I don't think I was mugged, kind sir. I think I just perhaps had a little too much to drink.
"Well, I'd best be on my way. I would do the same if I were you." And he leaves.
Appreciate the advice. I would assume that Molly and I were staying at the Independence, so that's where I would go.
All right. And as you round the corner to the Independence, you see the stranger standing there, his featureless pallid mask, his unwavering gaze bearing down on you.
I would just stand there completely shocked. I don't even know what I would do. As Dexter, I think he would just go into the hotel, just completely shocked.
And that's where we will end it.
Nice. That was fantastic.
That was excellent.
Standing ovation. The curtain call for the entire Farcom Con.
Yeah, you really brought it down.
But yeah. So word of advice: don't attempt to cast Contact Deity.
What would it have done if you hadn't?
If I had failed the intelligence roll,
Yes.
so it takes 1d6 plus 4 rounds, if I remember correctly, and then you spend that time essentially like creating the ruins and the contacting the being, and yeah, you would make contact with the Astaroth, and whether or not it chooses to return your contact is another question, but
It might have provided some sort of advice on how to kill the... By all rights, you all should be dead because I missed you I don't know how many freaking times.
I know.
right.
Hey,
I
we
must
worked
have
very
missed
hard
you,
to get
like-
your roles.
I missed you. I mean, I was
think it
attacking
was
you
like
3 times a turn, and I
75%
missed you
of the
like
time.
9 times.
Well, Cameron, I mean, you sound surprised. I mean, this is just in line with you and your roles and your bag pulls.
That's true.
Autofill.
That's true.
Fail.
That's very
Even when
true.
you're the bad guy, even when you're the computer, you still manage to autofill over and over and over.
Yeah. And I even toned him down a bit because he's a bit
Brutal.
brutal at max strength. So yeah, I knocked him down a little bit.
No, you didn't. It was full strength. We managed to win the
Transfer.
scenario.
Apparently, I wouldn't really call my end winning.
Right.
I mean, Dexter went indefinitely insane, so
Well, Skids was indefinitely insane too, but
Yeah.
And Mark was 1 hit point away from dying.
Yeah, we didn't leave unscathed, that's for sure. I'm branded on my forehead. I mean, I went on the lam, but there's not really going to be a way for me to hide that.
nope, that's true. That was a bunch of fun, man, from Lang.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm glad
Okay.
you enjoyed it.
2 a.m. Eastern. It's 2 a.m. Eastern time. I gotta get to bed.
Yeah, big time.
Yes.
Good night,
Well, thank
everyone.
you very much, guys, for joining me for the final run through of Curtain Call. Feel like it got a little bit better with each run. I'm sure if I ran it a few more times, I'd work out all the kinks and it would be even better. The first group, in that group, Mark ended up killing Dexter.
Oh my god.
Nice.
By failing a first aid check after after hitting him. He was paranoid, and Dexter tried to console him, and Mark hit him and put him into a dying state. Dexter did not die until Mark attempted first aid and then killed him.
Hilarious.
My goodness.
And it really felt like curtain call. It really did. Like the initial investigation phase, and then finding the stranger, and then having to deal with the stranger with the royal emissary. It really encapsulated what curtain call felt like, and those little interludes of visions were incredible.
Yeah, that was really cool. Nice touch. Anyways, I gotta go, guys. I got to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
Same.
great Farcom Con.
Yeah, if you guys want to just pop out of the chat, I'll just finish things off here, and
All right.
we'll
Good night.
put a bow on
Good.
Farcom Con 2020. Thank you very much, everyone, for playing. This has been The Whisper in Darkness presents Curtain Call, my remix of the Curtain Call scenario from the Arkham Horror LCG for Call of Cthulhu 7th Edition. This was the third group to play through it, and two of them made it out. Unfortunately, Dexter decided to try to contact Yaztaroth and went insane in the process. A lot of fun playing this scenario. I felt like it got a little bit better each time, as I think I got a little bit more comfortable with the Call of Cthulhu rules and the system. What else do I have to say about this? Yeah, that's gonna do it for Farcom Con 2020. I have streamed over 14. What is it? 3 of these were 4 apiece, plus the Labyrinths of Lunacy 16, 17, 18. Almost 20 hours over the course of the past 4 days. As you can imagine, I am pretty tired at this point, but it has been a blast. A lot of fun had by all. Really enjoyed running the Call of Cthulhu sessions for the players, and really enjoyed the Labyrinths of Lunacy this afternoon, as well as my interview with Richard Lee Byers. So I hope that you will check out all those on the stream, on the channel. They will be available for perpetuity. I'll be checking the contest winners for the My Tentacle Face tonight, and I'll be getting in touch with the winners in the next couple days. So keep your eyes peeled on your email accounts for notifications on that. I owe a great debt of thanks for this scenario, first of all, to Matt Newman, who the designer of the Arkham Horror LCG, for putting together Curtain Call in the first place. It's one of my favorite scenarios in the game, and I hope that I did it justice. I also owe a great debt of gratitude to Tim Wiseman, the author of the Tattered King campaign for Call of Cthulhu. His material provided, I used his material for many of the visions that appear in the scenario. He also, his work really fleshed out the King in Yellow and enabled me to add a little bit more depth to the scenario. So thank you very much to Matt and Tim for their tremendous help, even if they may not know it. This is going to do it for me in Farcom Con. I will be back later this month. We've got a lot of catching up to do. There were a lot of spoilers for upcoming cards. All the Investigator starter decks have been spoiled, so I'll be going through those in the coming weeks. I've got my review of the cards from Point of No Return, I think. Those should be coming up in the next couple weeks, so stay tuned for that, as well as playthroughs of the rest of the Dream Eaters campaign. We have a few more scenarios. Luke is on Dark Side of the Moon, and Patrice is on Point of No Return. So I will be back with all that stuff, more great Arkham Horror LCG content here on the Whisper in Darkness YouTube channel. Thank you very much, everyone, for your support over Farcom Con, as well as all the support just when I'm doing my content, it means a lot to me, and I am grateful for all the kind words people send my way. So thank you very much. That is going to do it for this episode. If you enjoy what you hear, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. If you need to contact me, I can be reached at manfromlang@gmail.com. I am also on Twitter at manfromlang. Until the stars are right, keep your shotgun close and your elder sign closer. Take care out there, and happy investigating.